G'day everyone, Heath from the Antipodes ND20 here, and welcome to day one of Australia and New Zealand take on Virtual GaryCon. Hopefully the audio is coming through nicely for everyone. I will just do a little check because we're running a skeleton crew. Oh, yep. Mute myself again. Cool. Alrighty. Well, this is GaryCon 15, and it is the fourth virtual GaryCon, I believe. COVID did a lot of fun things to us, including forcing people online. So the physical convention is underway in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin at the moment. And with Virtual GaryCon, they also stream at the same time. And then when they have finished, they hand over to us here in Australia and New Zealand, and we stream for a bit, and then we hand over to a team in Germany, and they stream for a bit, and then it hands back over to the US. So we've got GaryCon this weekend. Pretty much 24 hours a day for the 3-4 days of the weekend, depending on what time zone you're in, and that's a story for another time. So one of the first things I'd like to do just before we get underway here, let's see if I can just quickly swap to this, and I'll just. I'd actually like to do an acknowledgement to country. I would like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of the country throughout Australia and their connections to the land, sea and community. We pay our respect to the elders past and present and extend that respect to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples today. Alright, so we have 3 games this weekend. We have the first one today being GM'd by Ellen. It's kind of like kids on bikes, which everyone's heard of, but this is called Teens in Space. So it's going to be fun. I'll leave her to introduce that. Tomorrow we have Matt Brown running Avatar RPG, sort of Avatar: The Last Airbender, not the James Cameron tall purple people running around. And then on Sunday we have AJ Winters from Winter's Tales running a rules light game called Pets and Pests, which is going to be very interesting to watch. So what I will do now is, I think without further ado, I will hand this over to Ellen so that she can introduce herself, the game, and introduce you to our players.
All right. Is it my turn? Excellent. Hello, everyone. I am Ellen, or some people know me as Ellen K. Graham 1 because I'm the one, the only. If you find any other Ellen K. Grahams, have them report to me, and they'll be fine. They'll be fine, but they will have to legally change their name. I am from Roll to Cast, which is an Australian any winning TTRPG podcast. Each season of our game, each system. What am I trying to say? Blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Each season of our podcast is a different game system. So in the 3 years we've been doing it, we've played a lot of games. I think personally I've played over like 20 different game systems, and Teens in Space, what we're playing today, is one of them. I'm super excited. It is a fantastic little system. Like Heath said, it is built off the Kids on Bikes franchise. So there's Kids on Bikes, there's Kids on Brooms, and there is Teens in Space. So a very role play heavy, shenanigans based, rollicking adventure through space with teenagers making rash decisions and having a whole bunch of fun while we're doing it. I guess that's all from me. I'll let my wonderful players introduce themselves. I will just remember that I think my pronouns are she, they. They might be listed somewhere. And I'm coming from Ghana country in South Australia, which is very, very awesome. And we have a whole bunch of wonderful traditions respecting the traditional owners and custodians of the land there. So yeah, that's that's me. Let's go meet the cast who will be creating and playing as teenagers, some squishier than usual, some more leaf-like than usual, strange aliens across space. Let's go to, I think you're on the left side of me, stage left. Let's go, Josh. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Ahoy, mateys! I'm Josh the Pirate. You can find me on my channel, Corsair's Cove, where I run D&D mostly, in my Humblewood setting mostly. We do also indulge ourselves in some other roleplay systems as well. But today I will be playing Styx Highreach, the Herbatian flight engineer. And I am streaming today from Wajak land in WA in West Australia.
Wonderful, thank you. Let's drop down. Michele from Fate's Grip, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody. My name is Michele. I am from Fate's Grip, a Brisbane-based or Yugarabul-based Brisbane in Queensland, and I also run a Dungeons and Dragons stream every Tuesday evening. And I am super excited to be playing Space Cadets, and I've never played this before, and I am Luzla, the Asperian, four-limbed, for walking on four limbs and pale skin and translucent features, and just generally weird looking. But that's me. I'm really happy to be here.
Wonderful. Okay, I think Ben is to the next of you. So Ben, tell us about yourself.
Hey everyone, my name's Ben. I am coming today from Naarm, the home of the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation. So Naarm's the traditional name for here in Melbourne. I am a cast member, dungeon master, co-producer and editor of Dice Paper Roll, which is a D&D podcast. We've got 170 or so eps of improvised comedy chaos. We've got homebrew stuff. We've got published adventures, Curse of Strahd. We're doing into the what is it? Wild Beyond the Witchlight.
Wild Beyond, yeah.
At the moment, and we've got a ton of live shows. Speaking of, we have 8 shows coming up in the Melbourne International Comedy Festival, so you can follow us at Dice Paper Roll to find out more of that. If you think I'm half funny today, the guys and people I do it with are even funnier. We have a whole bunch of international guests coming along, so I'm super excited to play Teens in Space because I never have before. I'm going to be playing Ocker, the multi-limbed. He's a little kind of space octopus who's been genetically engineered. So I'm looking forward to fleshing him out a bit as we kick off the stream.
Well, I hate the use of the word flesh there, but
I mean, I'm a fleshy kind of guy. What can I say?
Excellent. Thank you so much. And I think we're going to go up and diagonal to Promethean.
Oh, hi. Yeah, hi, I'm Promethean or Promethean. There's a 0 in it, which a lot of people falsely assume means I'm good at playing games on the internet. That is incorrect. I'm coming in from Wadawurrung country in Victoria, and you'll find me more or less anytime the OzQuest channel here on Twitch is live, fortnightly over on Meeples and Dragons, also on Twitch, occasionally pop up in a Ballarat historical podcast, Tales from Rat City. Also, I am insanely looking forward to Teens in Space. It's been a while since I was a teen, and I've never been to space, so both of those things sound incredibly fun.
I hate to tell you right now, but Earth is in space. So
that's
don't let your dreams just
accurate.
be, you know.
I'll just leave now. Sorry.
Oh no.
I'm going to play Lani Akio, or Lani, who is essentially a sentient puddle of melted conch bit, brought to sentience by the various organisms that exist within the main puddle body that Lani has.
I don't want to mansplain the intricacies of your whole organism, but are you basically almost like a walking tub of your cult? Explain.
I feel like Lani is kind of, in a lot of senses, the primordial soup just a little bit more watery. It's like a thin soup, like thin primordial soup.
Yeah. Well,
Diet.
you know, he's still learning. We'll get some croutons in that soup before you know it. Excellent. We will have another player join us a bit later on, but we will let them tell you about themselves. For now, because keeping in tradition with Kids on Bikes, Kids on Brooms, Teens in Space is a highly collaborative game, which is basically me, the GM, saying, do it yourself, mate. But we are going to all be contributing to this story. We're all going to be yes-anding. And part of that is we kind of get to build our world together and decide what kind of story that we want to tell. I've got a little bit of a setting, which of course the players know about. You are all drop kicks from a stellar academy who, if you don't pass this crash course, you will unfortunately fail and not be able to pilot a spaceship. So we have that as a setting, but I would like everyone to, if you have dice, wonderful. If not, I have lots of dice. And essentially, we're going to flesh out some of the relationships between these characters. So maybe let's go in reverse order. Promethean.
Yes.
Who would you like to build a character relationship with?
Oh, let's say
We'll try and spread it out evenly, but if you think there's an inkling that your character might already have a relationship with someone,
yeah, we'll say Sticks to start with.
Excellent. So how do you pronounce your character's name again? Lenny.
Lani. Yeah, so it's shortened to Lani for everyone's ease.
Wonderful. So Lani, you are going to answer a question about your relationship with Sticks.
Excellent.
Perfect. Would you roll a D? Oh, first of all, is this a positive or a negative relationship?
Oh, that's a great question. I like
it sure is, isn't it?
Balance. So no, so Sticks is the branch creature, right? Like the shrubbery.
Vines.
The shrubbery. Yeah, okay. That's far too mundane, I think, for Lani. So we'll say it's a negative one, I think.
Okay. Ooh, I love to kick off with some drama. Would you please roll a D20 for me? Great.
That's a 16.
A 16? Great. Oh my. Lani, please tell me, how close have you come to killing Sticks? So you all go to the same school, but you could also bring in, you know, maybe you've known Sticks for an even longer time, or who knows. This is a great chance for you to just create something within the world, and then we all have to hold true to it.
Look, it's not for lack of trying. I'm not overly aggressive or murderous in any way. But I've certainly slid up under Sticks on the odd occasion, just seeing if I can drown them.
Right.
It
okay.
hasn't really worked though.
To try and drown them in yourself?
Yes, in the parts of my body that I don't consider to really be myself.
Okay.
The bits that don't constitute my identity.
Right. Okay. So you've tried to kill Sticks maybe on a semi-regular basis.
It was kind of it was more of an experiment. It wasn't
okay.
like a premeditated murder thing.
Right.
I just wanted to see if it would work.
I could even go. I can yes and this if you don't mind, because I reckon Sticks, like, he's a plant. He would be any fluid. He's just like, ooh, tasty. Like puts a root in just to see, and he didn't realize it was a genuine mistake on his part. But it kicked off this like, oh, you're gonna drink me, are you? Okay, all right.
Yeah. So your first day of academy, Sticks has made a terrible faux pas that has deeply insulted Lani and has now clearly not great reading social cues from a sentient puddle. fair enough. Do you think, Josh? Do you think Styx is aware of this
Of the
murderous
attempts to
rage
murder? No,
towards you? Yeah,
not at all.
Great, perfect. Yeah, love it.
Yeah,
in fact, I
let you
think
wear
he's
that
probably
faux
quite
pas.
apologetic, like every time. He's like, "Oh my god, I'm really sorry." It's
Right.
hard to keep track of my lianas sometimes.
Does anyone else know that Lani's tried to do that?
Expect
Do
it.
any of us know?
Okay, here's one. Just roll a d20 for me and tell me if it's odd or even.
Odd.
Who? Oh.
Yes. Everyone else
Yes.
is. Oh, did you roll one as well, Michele?
No, I left it up to Oka.
Okay. Well, let's say that everyone else is aware that Lani is trying to bump off Styx, and Styx is the only one who's not. Great. Oh my gosh, that's so great. Well, let's since it was a question about Styx, who would you like to answer a relationship question about?
Ooh. Luzla. Is it Luzla?
It is Losla.
Okay,
Luzla.
yeah, Luzla.
Okay. And is it a positive or negative experience? Relationship.
Let's switch it up. Let's go positive. I want one of these.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Will you please roll me a d20?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
First,
Let's get
first
some
roll
dice
with
up.
that dice. It is an 18.
Oh, okay. That's very nice. Styx, would you please tell me how far would you go to protect Luzla?
Oh,
I'm very fragile. I'm very, very easy to bruise, but I'm very smart and avoid everything confrontational. So please be kind.
I think it's Styx has probably already demonstrated a propensity to protect by growing little barriers around to protect, like from physical harm. Sort of like a very Groot situation. Just grows little balls of roots around him, like very rapid, like oh no, oh dear. So I will say Styx has lost an appendage.
You'd lose an appendage for Luzla.
He's lost a finger, say.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got hundreds, so.
and am I right, Josh, in thinking that this is more about Styx's protective kind of protective characteristic, or is there something specifically about Luzla that endears them to you?
I think possibly Styx would not have mentioned it, but Luzla reminds him of a creature from his home, possibly a pet species, and he would never say that. He's like, no, you can't say that. This one talks. Like the parents were very specific about, like, most of them breathe air and stuff, and but also. Luzla produces way more carbon dioxide than most other species.
Yes.
So he likes having him around breathing on his fronds. It's like, it's literally a breath of fresh air for me. Yeah.
Brilliant. I love that. Thank you so much. Okay. Michele, who would you like to have who would you like to answer a relationship question about, rather?
Let's go. If we're going around, Oka, you're up.
Yeah. Is it positive or negative?
We'll go one each. We'll go negative.
Negative. All right. Roll a d20 for me. Thank you.
A 3.
Okay. Oh, okay. How did Oka botch? Now it says your last job, but you are in school. So maybe it was an assignment, maybe it was a test. How did Oka botch this? Something where you were meant to be working together and they just totally messed it up for the both of you.
I don't believe it was a work or an assignment related thing. What I think botched things between us is the fact that Oka walked in on Luzla while I was not myself. And that in itself is a very, very dangerous situation for me, I am trying my very best to, let's call it, keep myself as private as I can, but Oka has discovered who I am. And that has caused potentially a bit of a rift, but I can't seem to tear myself away from this relationship. But I'm very aware and very concerned about having Oka around, because this will mean that at any point Oka could break the silence of the secret I have. And I'll share that with you privately.
Yes, I
Ben.
was just going to say, I know the secret because I know everyone's secrets.
secrets.
But maybe if you'd like to message Ben about that
Mm.
particular secret, because it will be quite
Ooh.
juicy to role play.
Yeah, message me. Message me your secrets. Michaela.
Yeah. Wait, only game specific secrets. If you
Yeah,
want.
okay.
Are you sure? Okay.
Well, hey, it's up to you. But, we are on a time frame here. Excellent. Thank you so much. While you're receiving that message, Ben, who would you like Oka to have a relationship with?
I think, well, I feel like it would be interesting to reciprocate
Yeah,
one with Laszlo. Yeah.
I agree. Will you please tell me, is it a positive or negative relationship?
What's going to be more interesting?
I don't know.
I think it's positive for me.
Great. Very cool. Would you please roll me a d20?
Sure can. That is a 6.
A 6. A 6. Oh my. What is this? Sorry. Okay. What is Laszlo sacrificing to protect you?
Well, hang on. I haven't read about his secret yet. Where,
Sorry,
where's
I
that
just sent
message?
it. I apologize.
No, that's okay. If you want to have a little read of that and then answer
Is that
the question.
okay?
Yeah, absolutely. That's okay. One thing maybe I will, while you're doing that, I will further prep a question to the rest of the team. In Teens in Space, obviously we have a sci-fi setting. I have a loose name for the academy where you will be studying, the Nouveau Astrum Academy for young pilots, which is kind of set in a central area amidst the galaxy, since lots of different species are learning to become pilots, so it's fairly neutral political territory. One thing that we have to decide upon is how do these ships travel in our universe, in our world? How do ships travel faster than light? Is it through wormholes? Is it through just a button? Do they stop things and move the galaxy around them, a la Futurama? I think in a game I played previously with one of the writers, we had it that the faster than light travel, when activated, would essentially just ruin someone's day. So we can either make it like that it operates off of like a very single logic, or
Armor.
a very sci-fi armor.
No, it costs karma. But it's not necessarily your karma. I was explaining away what you just said, and like in my own head.
Oh, yes. Sorry. That's essentially it, is that
Yeah.
Yeah, if anyone has any ideas.
My brain
about
goes
that.
to real science. There is, and this is an offer that is totally welcome to be shot down. There is a drive called the Alcubierre drive. It was invented by a Mexican scientist. It theoretically actually can go faster than light. It's actually a way of doing it. The only thing that can travel faster than light is space. The actual galaxy, the actual universe itself can do it. It has. So you use gravitational waves to compress a bubble of actual space-time around the ship and then move the bubble.
Okay.
I 100% agree. See, I've got to be careful because I've got to
Sorry,
put
my
up with
brain
Cato
just
Sullivan.
malfunctioned.
Yeah.
I've got to put up with Cato Sullivan judging me for anything that I put out. So that sounds great to me.
So you compress time around the ship.
Space. You compress space around the ship. Like you get a little bubble of space-time, and time and space are the same thing. But yeah. And then you move the bubble.
Okay.
So the ship doesn't
right.
need to move at all. You just move the bubble of space that the ship is in.
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. I love that. So we're working with bubble logic.
Hell yeah.
What was the name of the
It's called an
theory?
Alcubi air drive.
Alcubi.
Sounds like a hard disk.
Air
Something you
drive?
It does, doesn't it?
store
Yeah.
Look,
It was
I'm the
proposed by
GM,
a
so
scientist in the 70s. It's been around for ages. But the problem is we can't power it. It takes more power than Earth generates in a century.
So what would we power it
Oh.
with? Is that what
Yes,
you're saying
that's
with karma?
that's my follow-up
Ooh.
question. How do you
I throw
how do you
that out.
power it?
I've done
Yeah.
mine.
Anyone who wants to jump in. I would say we power it off arm hair, but that's just me. all
Chat,
of the
like,
all
Kate
of the
knows someone's talking about science. She's irritated and she doesn't know why.
Maybe because
is that specifically about me or no, I love it when people talk science. I don't understand it, but it's like a beautiful foreign language washing through my ears and arriving out the other side. Yeah, so anyone have any ideas on how this Alcubi air drive? Yeah.
It's all the elements.
Great. How is that powered in our universe? What precious resource does it run on? Is it something naturally occurring? Is it something very ironic and silly? Is it a whole other dimension that it's pulling from? Is it made out of Furbies? You decide.
I want to say laughter, but I also want to hurt myself a little bit for doing so. Like, really?
Oh,
The tears of children.
can I make an offer off of that? It's laughter based, but it's more about the groan that you make when someone makes a really bad joke or
Bad jokes.
That's good.
I feel like I could fuel
Yeah.
that for years.
Yeah. The
Yes,
disappointed
we're getting-
edge of laughter.
Mm.
of
yes,
forced laughter.
yes, because
Yeah.
like we all know the absolute ferocity when you tell a pun that the comes in with, and I feel like if we could harness that as a power source, well, maybe then we could compress space-time.
Well, Ocker quite likes telling the odd joke. We'll see
Brilliant.
how his companions receive them.
Lovely.
Yeah.
We might not be going very far
Wonderful.
because I'm hilarious.
Speaking of, Ocker, have you read and digested that information? Would you like to answer your relationship question?
Yes. Well, I'm not. I don't think I'll divulge this particular bit of information at the top of the stream. I think we'll let that unfold as it will. So the question was, what has Laszlo sacrificed in order to protect me? Was that right?
Yes. Yeah. What are they sacrificing to protect you? Which could be related to that secret. It could also be a different scenario or something else. It could be tangible. It could be non-tangible.
Look, I think we're gonna make it. They are sacrificing their reputation at the school to protect me. Because I also have a secret, I think, which will unfold. I haven't sent it to you because I just decided it then.
Secrets
Brilliant.
I don't know about? Tell me more.
How very dare.
I know.
Now
But as a
I'm-
GM, I can't exploit secrets I don't know about.
I know. I should
Basically create 6 secrets in my head right now.
actually. I don't know how much of a secret this is. So this because I'm new to this game. So the species that I've chosen is it Neozo? Neozo?
Yes. So they are animals that are kind of given augmented in some way.
Yeah. So is that augmentation quite obvious to most people? Because it does say that one of the drawbacks is they're illegal creations, and so
Yes.
they're banned on a lot of planets.
They are, yes. It is a morally questionable thing to do to augment another species. It would be like somehow giving a dog the full consciousness of a human, but still having them operate on a kind of a lower class system.
Yeah. Okay.
As
Cool.
it were.
So it's more the
yeah.
creation of them that's illegal rather than my existence. If people know that that's what I am.
Yes, you are a sore topic in the universe, as it were, because if you exist, then someone created you potentially illegally, well, always illegally, but you know, the profiting and the tense political kind of ramifications that your existence has is an issue. And also you are still thought to be of a lesser life form kind of thing. So I will leave that in your hands. Is it a secret? Is it obvious that you are a Neozo?
I think there's only like Ocker is basically looks like an octopus. But maybe some slight little cybernetic plates of armor around his eyes that help him perceive things. Some slight kind of augmentation of his tentacles that help him to manipulate different objects. So I think it probably is obvious. So I think we're going to go with another secret that Laszlo is,
well, let me
maybe going to find out. I got to come up with something else now.
Well, it's specifically, what are they sacrificing to protect you? So it doesn't necessarily need to be secret based, but it could be something about your status as a Neozo. Maybe that puts you, unfortunately, maybe you're not the most popular person in the academy.
Definitely not.
Yeah,
which is why I try to, fit in with everyone, but I'm sort of constantly worried that I won't be accepted and have a bit of anxiety around that, definitely. So
which could mean then that something that Laszlo is sacrificing might be more social status, and kind of keeping you close, maybe out of an altruistic means, but possibly because you also know his secret. If that's cool. I'm just trying to.
No, that works for me. I mean, the kid with no friends is probably not going to blurt your secret, but you never know.
You do never know.
Maybe trying to make friends, he will.
Oh,
so I never trust the friendless ones. They'll do anything.
Fantastic. I think we now all have some sort of established relationship with each other. How do we all feel about that?
Very cool.
Excellent. We're happy with all of those things.
Can I voluntarily roll another one?
Yeah.
For Lani?
Absolutely.
We
definitely have time
a positive
if people
one for her.
Yeah, we definitely have time to do one more each if people would like.
I'm totally up for that.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, let's do it. All right. Well, Styx, you want to roll for Lani?
Yes, please.
Okay, and you would like a positive, negative?
I think Styx is a genuinely positive guy.
Yeah. Excellent. All right, roll me a d20.
15.
15. Styx, why do you and Lani bunk together?
Excellent.
Amazing.
Which means that this academy has some sort of boarding system. It's like a boarding school.
I reckon we're in the amorphous section. The we're not exactly sure where to put you lot.
Yeah, it's like, okay,
this is like two
you have the whole bathroom dilemma,
Any
and they're trying to make bathrooms for like it's like non-gender specific, gender specific blobs, sticks. Great. So that's why you are kind of lumped together.
But we were. I think it was. I think Styx has misunderstood the relationship. So leaning further on the Lani's always trying to kill him, Styx actually mistakes these as overtures of friendship.
Brilliant. I love it.
And and was like, oh, do you want to, like, I don't know anybody here, do you want to share a room, maybe, like we're both in the same bunkhouse, we could like catch up on how it's weird that other people have limbs and stuff.
Yeah.
Isn't
Great
it
idea.
weird? Yeah.
Would love to catch up on that, and also we'll give Lani a few extra chances to give it a shot.
Yeah.
We'll see how we go.
To try and murder Sticks. Wonderful.
The best roommate, the one that doesn't know you're trying to kill them and actively seems to enjoy the experience.
Great. Promethean, do you want to build a relationship with another character? Maya?
Yeah, let's throw a positive one at Luzla then.
Wonderful. Roll me a d20 if you would, please.
I would love to. That's a 4.
Great. Is that a positive or negative again?
That's a positive one.
Positive?
I
Sorry.
think.
Yes. Wonderful. Tell me, Lani, what do you admire most about Luzla, and why won't you tell them that?
Whoa. Can you describe for me, Michaela, Luzla a little bit?
Yeah, description, physical description is a massive head that encompasses a very big brain. I've been known as a species to be very smart. I'm on all fours, walking with a very pallid, translucent skin that you can see. A few of my organs and glands that pulsate. Personality-wise, a bit aloof, a little bit head above the rest in terms of smartness, and therefore a little perhaps thinking that Luzla is a little above the rest in terms of the thinks he is anyway above the status of the group here, but perhaps not really so, but thinking it.
It's probably easy then. I imagine Luzla will be smarter than the average bear. So Lani's going to respect the heck out of that, because Lani kind of considers herself to be the sum totality of the universe's existence, in a way, is what she sees herself as. But she will respect Luzla then a little more than the others on those grounds. Also, the fact that Luzla has 4 limbs and Lani has none, being a puddle of water, is going to be a big plus to her mind.
Lovely. I love limb-based admiring
Friendship.
of others. Yeah.
Correct.
Wait till you meet me.
Yeah, I was about to say, does Ocker get like double respect?
Yeah.
No, that's too many. It's weird.
Yeah. You overshot it. Now you're just a poser. Great.
I have a question about Lani. Is she one of a kind?
Unknown.
Well, it's interesting, yeah, because your species, which is I know how to pronounce it, Benthosa. Benthosa.
Yeah.
They generally achieve consciousness when enough kind of life has entered them. Again, like a Yakult. And so they can be kind of like multiples, like spread like from the same kind of water. So I guess that's up to you, Lani. Is she the one?
And it's like that pattern, I guess, is, if not common, like it's out there, right, as a species in the universe, which is cool.
Yeah.
Lani began as a comet, and a bit of that comet kind of crashed into an asteroid and melted. So I feel like there will be others like her from that same comet out there in the galaxy and or universe somewhere, but she certainly never met them.
Fantastic. Excellent. Well, we have had a question from Styx, a question from Lani. Let's go to Luzla, since there was a question about you. Who would you like to answer a relationship question about?
I would like to do so with Styx, positive with Styx.
Wonderful. Roll me a d20, please.
A 9.
Oh, what item has Styx given you that you treasure?
Styx, you're generally a peaceful species, yes?
Incredibly so, yeah.
So I thought and respect. And the item, and could you just describe your physical self once more?
Furthermore, to the species, they can be violent in self-defense and incredibly successfully. Their planet tried to be invaded once and it did not work. But in terms of physicals, you know the Pokemon Tangela?
I was thinking exactly that. Okay, good.
Pretty
So
much
like
that, but without the feet and the eyes. But I actually imagine it more like it's capable of taking whatever shape it needs to. So for class, it actually assumes a vaguely humanoid shape, where like 2 limbs and 2 arms and 2 legs, but extrudes any other lianas and so forth as required.
Okay, thank you for that. I think what the item I'd have is a Styx had gifted me and had cut off a little bit of itself for me as a good luck charm or so for an exam I had to go into recently. And this depicted just a small form that was created of me, and basically so I can see myself as a what my species is and what commonalities I have with this species, which is a mostly peaceful, and I do pride my species, the Empyreans, Esperian, to be very peaceful, very well known and proud of that fact as well, and avoiding conflict wherever possible. And I think that's how I connect well. And this little token is very close to me, very dear.
That's so sweet. Wonderful. Well, Oka, I think you are the last to have a relationship question. Who would you like to answer a relationship question about?
Lani.
Positive or negative?
Let's go with negative.
Yeah, heck yeah. Come on, can't be nice
Too
to each other the
many
whole
lives.
time.
Nah, teenagers.
Damn straight.
Raging hormones.
Teenagers.
Absolutely. Roll me a d20, please. The idea of an octopus with hormones frightens and upsets me.
Hey, not as much as it does me.
Yeah, truly.
16.
16. Oh, we've had this one before. It's how close have you come to killing Lani? So we can either re-roll or you can also have a murderous relationship.
No, it was pretty close actually.
Oh yeah.
It was in combat training, and
yes.
I couldn't help, like sometimes my skin just secretes a bit of a slimy substance, and my tentacle just slipped. It just slipped, Lani. I don't know why you won't listen to me, believe me, but I almost shot Lani.
Okay.
And the bullet would have done damage to something that you're quite small. Is that correct, Lani?
And it's kind of an amorphous blob of water with assorted organisms inside that give you life.
And I just feel like Oka feels like you haven't quite forgiven him for that, like it was on purpose or something. And you're sort of amorphous and it wasn't. You're sort of liquidy, and I'm an octopus. We should be friends. But yeah, it came quite close. It was an accident, though.
Excellent. Okay, so there's a lot of guilt and just bad vibes surrounding that whole scenario.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, now you have all chosen your species and your tropes. Now, do you have your trope/species questions answered?
Yes.
Ooh.
If not, I can look them up.
Maybe not.
Styx. You have your questions there, do you?
I do. I have. Yes.
Wonderful. Well, while everyone is looking for the trope and species questions, would you like to answer them for me?
From my species, there is a question: what's the most damage you've ever regenerated from?
Yes.
because I am quite old for my size. My species grows at about a foot a year, and I'm only about human sized. But I'm 13. The reason being is that I had to regenerate almost completely. There was a forest fire, and I lost all but one limb. It was just the central stump sort of situation and a single limb.
Yeah, okay. Wow, you were just an offcut.
I had to go right back to starting point. Yeah. It was a real bummer.
Sounds very hard and not fun, especially for a teenager.
Yeah.
Wonderful. And what is your trope that you are playing with?
An engineer.
An engineer. Wonderful. Do you have the question for that?
Yes, there are 3. I once bypassed I have the answers. I didn't actually write the questions. There was the what's the coolest, what's the biggest thing you engineered sort of situation, I think is vaguely what the question was. I think on the way to the academy, there was an accident on the ship I was on, and someone had to do something, and I bypassed the central computer on an M31 Star Cruiser by linking it directly to my own synapses.
Wow. So you just hooked it up to your brain.
Became one with the computer very briefly. just used my lianas as sort of the cables, essentially.
Lovely. Wonderful. Okay. Well, who else has their trope and species questions ready for me?
I can give it a go.
Excellent.
You might have to help me with the.
I have your species question.
Yeah, the Asperian one. The most upsetting fight I've witnessed, is that the one?
Yes. Yeah. As a peaceful race.
Of course. The most upsetting fight I've witnessed was the battle of our school we are at, of O2, where there was fire that broke out because of pranks from other of these teenagers, and simply put, any indication of fire and pain that was experienced there, I didn't actually visibly view it or anyone be injured, but so peaceful is my race that even simply the view of fire now has me completely scared and so very adverse to fire. Even some light is a little overwhelming sometimes, and so that always makes me. It has had a profound effect on me. At the end of the day, the fire ended up just being a bit of a small bonfire that was set up as a plaything or an event that the school had put on. But as I had left that room and saw it, I only saw the worst and fled. I didn't actually know what was going on.
There you go. That is very upsetting. Thanks, Leslie, for sharing. And do you have your questions for your trope, which is exiled royalty?
I don't. If I could have a
That's okay.
with that, thank you.
So you have your pick out of 3. Why are you in exile? What lengths would you go in order to get your family back on the throne? Or what advice did a parent or mentor give you before you left?
Yeah, I'll take the third one. Thank you, Judge.
You may have it.
The best advice I was given as I left my home was that I can put on any face I wanted to, and I could be whoever I wanted to be, and that no one would judge me otherwise. And I carried that, and I still carry that with me wherever I go, and it's always at the forefront of my thoughts.
There you go. Excellent. Thank you so much. So to hide your face. We've had Luzla. Who else? Who is ready? Who's ready for me?
I'll go.
Yeah, go for it.
I've only just looked at the questions while these guys have been going.
Nah, that's okay.
I think I might even be looking at the wrong questions.
That's okay. I think I've written them down.
Great. Hit me.
For you. Oh no, I didn't, because I didn't have
go.
the species, but that's okay. I am looking it up.
Species is what animal do you most resemble? I feel like we've covered.
Oh
that
right,
one.
yeah, no,
Octopus.
we've covered that for sure. My bad. Okay, what's
This
your
is a
trope?
donkey, right?
What it says? What was your creation process like, and what is your relationship with your creator? I think quite traumatic. I don't think there's a lot of memory from before it, and I think this will tie in with one of the trope questions, because my trope is experiment. And so where's that question?
I've got them here if you want. I would
Yes,
also
please.
just like to say hi, Raid. Hi, thanks so much for coming in. We are still very much in the character creation of Teens in Space. So we're building our teens. They've got all specific tropes and species questions based on the book. So we are allowing our players to improv and build our world around that, as well as building the relationships between these characters. We've got teens who have tried to murder each other based on a faux pas. We've got teens who know each other's secrets. We've got teens who are forced to share a bunk together because they are both amorphous kind of blobs. I think that's us up to speed, and you will find out more as we go along. Ben, playing Oka, is just about to answer one of their trope questions as an experiment. You have three. Yeah, you have your choice of three, which is: what do you remember about yourself before the experiment? What do you remember from or during your procedure? Or what advice from a parent or mentor do you still remember?
I think I'll go with the procedure.
Yeah.
So just a lot of pain, bright lights. You think, most movies when people are waking up in procedures, like silhouettes hovering over the top, sounds of drills, and it was not pleasant. It's like there's not a lot of memory from before that. It's the procedure kind of brought Oka online, so to speak, because it made him more intelligent. It expanded his lifespan, because an octopus is normally like, I think, 5 years. So a teenager would only be a couple of months, but presently about 8 years old.
Excellent. An 8-year-old octopus who had an experiment turning them into a more sentient being.
Yeah, built for kind of war, but really is not happy about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. I think we have one more species and trope questions before we might have another guest joining us.
Cool.
If you'd like to jump in, Promethean.
Yeah, that's me. Absolutely. Species question: what was awakening into consciousness like for Lani? Noisy and confusing. So Lani had been cruising around without consciousness for billions of years, and coming into consciousness was the result of all of these assorted organisms picked up over that course of time, just essentially screaming together and wondering exactly what the heck was going on. So it was very loud and disorienting in general until she kind of settled into a sense of identity around it. Yeah.
Just like adolescence, am I right?
Correct. Right?
And what is your trope that you are playing with?
Lani's an explorer.
An explorer. So you have a choice between 3 questions. How did it feel when you made your first discovery? What spurred you to start exploring? Or what advice did a parent or mentor give you before you left?
Yeah, so what spurred her to start exploring is it's all she's ever done. That's like the sum of her being is that constant travel through space for all of that time. So for her, it's more just the way that she is and the way that she feels she's meant to be. She feels compelled to do that because of that.
She's quite a deep individual, I'm getting the sense of.
very shallow. Depends the hole that she's kind of in is really
small tube, but very long.
Yeah, how does she move herself around? Because she is a puddle. She's sentient water. Is she in a suit, a bucket, a teacup? What are we talking?
It's kind of like a refrigerated bucket is not quite the right word, I guess. But yeah, it'll be a clear, sort of like a plexiglass type of situation, cooled bucket type container that she usually gets around in. I'm going to say probably with wheels for speed.
I have in my head one of those little mouse droids from Star Wars, but full of water.
A little more sassy, but yes.
It's a sassy mouse droid.
Yeah.
All right. And I think we might have someone else joining us. Is that right?
What?
I go to open the door and greet our guest.
Come in.
Hi.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Hello. So nice to have you. Would you like
nice to be here?
Yeah, would you like to introduce yourself, Hamish?
Yeah, sure. Look, sorry, I'm literally have come from work and hit the eject button straight in here, so there'll be a bit of brain adjustment going on here. Hi, I'm Hamish, also known as Ham the DM. I'm the DM for the Radiant Shadows campaign that gets run on the Meeples and Dragons channel every fortnight on Saturdays. Which has also got a couple of other people like Promethean and Heath that work in it as well. And I am like super stoked to be here. I have been working while also having the Twitch stream open beside me so I can see what's going on and
lovely.
all the chaos and violence. Just
this ended up being a bit more of a violent character building than I'm usually used to, but hey, that's again,
look,
teenagers in closed spaces. You're in essentially space high school. Stuff gets wild.
It's gonna happen.
Excellent. Well, Hamish, would you like to tell us a little bit about the character you're playing?
Yeah, absolutely. So today I'm playing Nudge. Nudge is a Quilarian. So essentially think space hedgehog. Nudge is also like 9 inches tall. So Nudge is tiny. They probably the most defining feature is Nudge has got this quill mohawk, which is very dark orange at the base, lightens up towards the tips, and the tips are this bright red. And Nudge also has these 2 big, beautiful blue eyes, which when they look at anybody, it's hard not to melt. And for those of you who aren't familiar about Quilarians, they're also known as fairy hug monsters.
Yes, because the process that they have with healing or repairing organic life forms does just kind of look like they're giving it a hug.
Yeah, right. I love it. Absolutely love it.
Very sweet species. And what is your trope for Nudge?
So Nudge's trope, Nudge is a do-gooder. Nudge is the eternal optimist, out to bring goodness and joy and love to the universe and to counterbalance maybe some of the other people.
maybe some of the people in the academy with them.
Maybe, who knows?
Wonderful. Do you have your questions, your trope / species questions?
Yes, I do. So my species question was, what would drive me to harm another creature? So Quilarians are pacifists. They are absolutely, totally 100% anti any kind of violence. So really the only thing that would ever drive Nudge to the point of wanting to partake in any sort of harm would be the risk of fatal harm to a really close friend. So not like a schoolyard scrap, but if Nudge thought that a friend was going to be killed, then maybe they'd actually think about hurting someone.
Right.
In regards to the trope questions, how does it feel to help others was the first one. For Nudge, it makes Nudge feel all soft and squishy and warm and happy inside.
Like a fuzzy hug monster.
Like a fuzzy hug monster. The best good deed he's ever done. So Nudge helped his good friend Burp, who lost his pet Cthulhutin, and they were super, super upset because like this pet was their best friend, and so he helped them find this pet. And when they found it, one of the pet's tentacles was really badly hurt, and so Nudge hugged it better.
Don't know if I can put up with 6 hours of this.
So
It's a very wholesome party.
either that, or in the first hour, Nudge is just going to be in the corner rocking from the trauma, having to deal with the rest of you guys.
Expelled from the
And the last trait for him was, what advice did a parent or mentor give before he left? Before they left, I should say. And his parents told Nudge that Nudge needs to stop worrying what everyone thinks about them and just to be true to who they are.
Yeah, come on, Nudge. Haven't you seen any Disney movie ever?
Bless his little quills.
Well, I am so excited to have Nudge join the party. Now, Nudge, we are going to be having as a new student, so perhaps introducing and building the relationships in the game itself. We have one last thing to decide upon for this game before we start proper, and that's just rumors. Rumors are a big part of any adolescent life. Gossip runs thicker than blood, thicker than water, around any kind of high school setting. Yeah, thicker than Lani. And Lani's pretty viscous. I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, Promethean.
Never apologize to me. That's
great.
Illegal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll drag me away. So if you have any rumors that you'd like to add to the game before we start, maybe about your fellow classmates, maybe about a teacher, maybe about what exactly will happen if you fail or pass your classes, anything like that. Does anyone want to kick off, or should I be like a cruel teacher and choose? Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that you putting your hand up, Promethean?
That was very brave of you,
Okay,
Promethean. That was beautiful.
That's my pleasure. Lani is going to have spread the rumor that Styx is quite clearly immortal and can't die.
Right?
Yep. That's all she's got for the time being.
So she's going to spread the rumor about herself that she just can't die.
No, that Styx can't die.
Oh, that Styx can't die. Oh, so that she doesn't get in trouble for continuously trying to murder.
And trying to convince other people to do so as well, I imagine.
Maybe a little bit. Yeah,
put that to test.
Believe it. Yeah.
Hello, Raiders. We are just quickly doing some rumors about the game that the characters are spreading amongst the school. Lani is spreading the rumor that Styx, the sentient, the herbation, sentient plant life form, can't be killed, and that Lani shouldn't be punished for attempting to do so.
It's an experiment. Can't hold it against me.
Great. No worries. Well, Styx, do you have a
I kind of do. It's partially formed in my head at the moment. It's about Lani, and it's a nice thing. It's just probably something she wouldn't like people to know, though. Like that she, like when she sleeps, it's not something he's not maliciously doing it. He's just like, hey, did you know that Lani secretes this really pleasant aroma while she's asleep?
Yep, great.
I think it's something about the mitochondria. I don't know, but it smells wicked.
Oh my goodness. Love it. I do a similar thing for anyone watching.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, truly. Who hasn't gone? Michele, Is Luxler spreading opinions around, or are there just general opinions?
No, I'll have to, because of how proud we are of being the race that does not bestow violence on anyone. No other race can come close to that title of being the most peaceful. Therefore, as an Asperian, I must do my duty to my race and mention to everyone that Nudge's race is violent. Under the exterior surface, they are the second most violent species, and you do not want to cross them, otherwise their revenge will be swift.
They invaded the Herbacean homeworld, for goodness sake.
I told you guys not to ruin all of my secrets.
And Asperian race, yes.
Yeah.
Great. I love disparaging a whole species of Ooh, but I guess
what
it is high school.
For.
So yeah. Truly. Truly. Well, we have got Ocko and Nudge. Ocko, are you spreading rumors around? What are you doing?
Yeah. I heard. You know what I heard?
What did you hear?
that new kid, Nudge, has got the hots for Lani.
Interesting.
And Sticks. Both of them.
That's fair.
Right.
Sticks maybe reciprocates a bit.
And they're also super jealous that they didn't get invited to the party last week. jealous little space hedgehog guy.
Quilarian, but I like yours better.
What's that movie where the office dude goes postal? I feel like we're starting to kind of gradually
Office Space.
Or falling down.
Have we just like silently and collectively decided that the purpose of this game now is to push Nudge over the edge?
and accepted.
Nothing is more teens than that.
Well, great. Nudge, are you spreading a rumor? Is there rumors you've heard about the academy that you are about to attend, about some of the classmates, about some of your teachers? What are you hearing on the old rumor mill?
I've heard my folks told me before I came here that the almost every single person in the academy is a wonderful, beautiful, kind-hearted individual, and that ultimately, as long as I put my best foot forward, then like everyone will be totally cool with me and like me, and it will be absolutely amazing, and that everyone's just really, really nice. Really
oh
nice.
No, that's the worst rumor you could have heard.
So true. That's true rumor.
Wonderful. Oh, that cuts deep. Okay.
It's not true.
With that, we have done a whole heck of a bunch of character building, world building. Thanks everyone for joining and keeping everything alive. I know sometimes world building can be quite tedious, but I personally love it, and I really love the spirit of this game in making us all feel ownership over these characters and of this world. And I've just been having a ball. I just want to check in with my players. How are we all doing? Are we ready to kick into some actual play?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm getting thumbs up. I'm getting knuckles cracked. Sorry, I hope talking about cracking knuckles was not offensive to any hedgehog-like species out there.
or people who don't have knuckles.
Very exclusionary.
Oh no!
Oh gosh.
I said from the outset, I was like, "There's not going to be any ableism in this game," and I think I might have done it. Sorry. I did a bit of a space racism. My bad.
Just don't see the universe through that lens, the lens of people who have knuckles and who don't have knuckles.
Yeah.
Wow.
Quite a discrepancy.
Yeah,
cartilage and bones in general.
So
the have
freaking
knuckles
weird.
and the have not knuckles. This
Yeah.
is how classes divide.
That's how the bathrooms are split.
The haves,
Have knuckles
haves
or
and the
not.
have nuts.
Wonderful. Well, let's jump in. So, we have in the midst of the galaxy, skittering stars that streak across the sky, nebulas that look like worlds of color and light. We have planets made out of glass, of diamonds, of gas, of fire, of water, everything that you could imagine. And we zoom in the midst of it all. There is the Nouveau Astrum Academy for young pilots, as all of the species out there strive to reach across the universe, to fly, to explore the boundaries of the worlds and the universes that they know. They need to learn how to do it, and learn how to do it in a safe environment. This is a generation now of new spacefarers that will be taught how to fly safely and correctly. However, in the midst of the kind of floating academy, we go right down, right to the lower levels. Does anyone have an idea what the shape of this floating satellite academy is? It is large. I was thinking it might be shaped almost like a book itself, a kind of strange rectangular spacecraft that flies like a book flapping its pages.
And the page is like turning.
Yeah.
What propels it?
Yeah, every so often you're like
giant accordion.
The desks just start sliding across, and you're like, oh, guess we're going for a flip. Great.
We're supposed to schedule classes in these rooms when that doesn't happen, honestly.
In the spine of the ship is where you all are. This is detention, because unfortunately all of you have not been doing so well in your studies. We have Styx, Lani, Oka, and Luzla currently sitting at desks in front of a large space blackboard, essentially a hollow board with names of pupils and the dates written across the top, and let's pick from a hat here. A stern Solemnian woman, a very kind of alienish looking, very neutral, stern-faced species, is currently pacing back and forwards in a very boring voice. Now, the Nouveau Astrum Academy is for preparing you all to take the next step in your spacefaring lives. It is imperative that you go out and contribute not only to the good name of our school and academy, to the good name of your own species and families, but also to the intergalactic principles that we want to hold ourselves to. You all are here because you have failed to uphold those principles. Your grades are lacking, and we will be unable to proceed you to the next part of your studies, to graduate, unless you begin and pass this crash course. It is unfortunate that it has had to come to this, as I hope the best for any of my pupils. Yes, Styx.
We must pass the course in crashing.
No, you have entirely misinterpreted my words. You, Styx, are here because you have done far too much crashing.
That was the source of my confusion. I thought I had gotten very good at that.
You thought wrong.
Oh.
Now, we are trying to build you all up as people, as organisms, as strong pilots, but also as strong people. Now, our school counselor, Locks, has come to talk to you about building up your morale and hopefully showing better attitudes than some of you have been displaying throughout your studies. Her eyes kind of glance across, perhaps drifting and lingering upon Lani.
We'll just kind of slop around like a shrug.
She sees a small tendril stick up from underneath her desk. Lani does, and holding a small piece of space notepaper that says, "My morale is affected poorly by this berating. Does the teacher perhaps not understand this?"
Wonderful. I think we are about to roll the first roll of the game.
Yes.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now, Josh, are you trying to be very stealthy? Are you trying to be very charming? How are you going about slipping this paper?
I'm waiting for the teacher to not be looking at Lani anymore, which takes a long time. But yes, I think stealth. I think stealth is what I'm doing.
All right. Well, please, would you roll for me your flight?
Oh, great.
We have a few stats in Teams on Space. We have charm,
Ooh.
flight, brains, grit, brawn, and fight. And depending on what your tropes are, you will have the value of, or not the value, but you will have a gaming die in each value. So your highest stat is a D20, your lowest stat is a D4. What's your flight?
Mine is a D8. -1 because I am a Herbation.
Oh no, I was going to say that this was going to be a 12 difficulty.
Error.
I got
But
I got 6.
You can. Oh no! Because I was going to say you can explode your die, and if you roll the highest value.
Oh,
So
I see. Right.
No, that's cool.
I got
You
a 6
failed.
on the dice. I'm fine with that. That's absolutely
Yeah.
okay.
Well, please, in whatever note-taking device you have, give yourself an adversity token, which you can use
Yay!
later to boost rolls.
Adversity.
She sees her grey eyes flick across. Sticks, is it? Are
Yeah.
we so bored by your impending failure of your courses that you seek to entertain yourself by passing notes?
No, I was simply meaning to communicate with a fellow student without wanting to interrupt you, miss.
The time for communication with your fellow students is nearing an end. Perhaps you should have sought to create a better rapport throughout your studies. She reaches her long fingers and grabs the branch which you have written a note on.
Sure.
And what was it that you wrote again? Your morale is...
My morale has been affected negatively by her berating.
Yep.
She kind of cocks her head to the side and blinks rapidly. It has been known that sometimes students do prosper by having a positive reinforcement. You can feel the eyes roll back in her head. Perhaps you are right, Sticks. However, I do not find this pleasing, and you will have to do... Yes, you'll have to do 50 lines on the holoboard now. That is a fair and appropriate punishment.
50
That is
lianas.
fair, miss.
Shoot out.
You must use only one limb. Thank you.
49 lianas shoot back.
There we are. Excellent. I will go get the counselor now. And as she strides across to open the door, we have Nudge coming into detention. Are you late? What was the reason for you not being here right away?
I think probably intense terror, because Nudge has actually done something wrong, and Nudge was totally not prepared for this, and for people to basically go, "You've done something wrong. This is bad. This is not going well." So that's also thrown Nudge's ability to sort of navigate off a little bit. So between that and getting a little bit lost, you would probably see the door swing open.
Yep.
He wouldn't see anything because Nudge is only 9 inches tall.
Oh yeah. Do you say anything, or do you kind of get like
Well, yeah, look, actually, if they're going out the door, I think that's perfect. So Nudge has got a little backpack, I think, as well. And the backpack has got probably a couple like little ears on it, and it'll be kind of a really like delicate purple color. And I can almost see Nudge trying to push on the door, maybe not quite being strong enough, as it gets open from the other side. And all you'd hear would be this.
She nearly, after nearly having kicked you, oh, I see. You're late for detention.
I got lost. Sorry.
You may have to remain for an appropriate amount of time to make up for what you missed.
How long's an appropriate amount of time?
When I decide. Now, please take a desk. If you want, you can ask for a ramp or some sort of ladder.
I'm sure with a school like this, there's probably like little maybe step ladders they can use. Or
yeah,
something.
There are many aids, because again, lots of students don't have a conventional. Not everyone's bipedal. Not everyone is even pedal. No one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe as you make your way there, is there maybe a little hovercraft or like a little kind of floating discs that?
I think there's a little floating disc which would levitate Nudge up to the height of one of the normal desks, but on that normal desk is a tiny desk for Nudge to sit at. So Nudge would get on the disc, levitate up to the top, climb off onto the normal desk, take his little pack off, put it on the chair, and sit down and kind of look around and sort of size up the rest of the group that's here.
As the teacher goes to shut the door, she will say, "Now I trust that you will remain in solitude, in quiet contemplation of the actions that you have led you here today, whilst I fetch the counselor. Am I understood?"
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, miss.
Sure.
I don't know if you said something snarky, Promethean, but it got cut off halfway. So she's just gonna
Probably for the best.
yeah. Let's say that she also didn't hear you. Turns swiftly on her heel, shuts the door, and here you are in your classroom.
Oka takes this opportunity to just blend into the background a bit, into the curtains, and try to make himself invisible. And in my head, I'm like, this bloody new kid, I'm going to watch him. And I kind of like the color of his backpack, which annoys me because I want to not like the new kid as well. So I want to just blend into the background and just stare him.
Are you trying to steal? Are you trying to steal Nudge's backpack?
Maybe, but let's just start by going unnoticed and trying to blend into the background.
Ben, it's incredible, and I love, Ben, that when you move back, when
you actually started fading into
the background.
Hey, I got method, guys. It's method.
Yeah, commitment to the role play.
Great. So you've decided to start sizing up the new kid.
Mm-hmm.
Would you? Is this a natural kind of ability that your species has, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's something octopi. Anyway, we're quite good at camouflage, and I've also got the stealthy improvement as well as part of my kind of cybernetic enhancements.
Great. Well, I don't think we need to like roll your flight for me.
Yeah, which is a 10.
Perfect. It's
and I get a +2 to that as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be a success, but I just want to know like the degree.
How well I do it.
Good. Yeah.
That's a 9 all up.
Okay. Yeah, there's like something about being here, I think perhaps that unsettles you, or maybe you're a bit jumpy, maybe you're a bit fidgety, so you are blending in, but you're also kind of consistently blipping in and out just with the motions of your body. Are you anxious? Is Ocken anxious to be here?
A little bit. I do want to fit in with my colleagues, but not necessarily in detention.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
So you're sizing up the new kid. What is everyone else doing while the teacher is away?
More lianas have grown.
Right.
Because she did not specify what to write. He is writing basically whatever comes to mind. And it's something of a diatribe. It's not intended meanly, but it's like this does not really make any sense. I don't understand why. I don't understand what I gain or anybody gains from this activity. It seems very counterproductive. If I'm taking a crash course, then being good at crashing surely should be beneficial to me.
Lovely.
But then there's like each Liana is having a different train of thought. And he has so like one's like, new kid looks kind of fun. I wish I was his friend. Like it's just sort of mind belching onto the whiteboard for everyone to see.
Great. So Okka's gone invisible, but is vibrating or, in and out of invisibility a lot. Styx is writing, clearly their whole inner conscious, like
one is composing haikus.
Yeah. Just across several hollowboards that are now floating around in the room. What is Nudge, Luzla, and Lani doing?
Well, Nudge would be like eyeing up everyone to see who the rest of these people are.
Yeah.
And as soon as there's eye contact, there'd be like a little smile, a little wave. Hi. Still quite rapid breathing.
With everyone.
Yeah. Still, like you can see, like there's a palpable sort of anxiety built up within this little aquilarium. And they'd see where they thought there was that other kid, but now there's not another kid. So yeah, Nudge would be a little bit confused with what's going on there.
Great.
Lani will probably trundle on over to Laszlo, just using the wheels under her bucket. Then I guess.
Do the wheels squeak, or are they smoothly oiled?
No, that would annoy Lani immensely. So
okay,
ask for some maintenance on them very immediately. And then just come over to Laszlo. What you doing?
Watch out for that hedgehog. Its waves can cause pain. They are very, very tricky species. They hide themselves behind these forms, but really they are terrors. And at that point, I'm going to leave and try and find a way out. See if there's any pathways, any windows, any doors that I can find that might be able to help me easily and my companions and friends easily escape this room if we had to.
Okay, you look around there, like there's the door that the teacher exited out of. it's not locked. That would be a horrible fire hazard. So to leave students unsupervised in a locked room.
Can I just say that with a fire hazard, we could just use Lani to put it out?
How very dare. Wow. Wow.
It's beyond ableist.
You could at least ask her first, mate. Gee.
Yeah, wow.
Way to
Dinner.
make a good impression, buddy.
I was going to try and be friends with the new kid, but guess what? I wonder how easy it is for Nudge to drown in me.
You said you weren't deep.
Anyway.
Love it. I'm saying that happens in canon because that whole interaction was very funny. But yeah, so there's the door. You are in a spacecraft, so everything is going to be interconnected. But it seems like this door is at the very, very, very end of the spine of the ship. So there's kind of just the hallway out, really. There's a obviously venting system to make sure that you all have the precious gases that you need to breathe. The walls hum with various kind of electrical energy, supplying your needs for hollow boards and lighting, all of that good stuff. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Do you try and leave the room, or?
I'll just remember where I am and turn back towards Lani, and as a last point of conversation, say, it would be much easier if you just left Styx alone. We know what you're doing, and killing is a very violent and a very violent thing. Please don't.
Has he died yet? No.
He mustn't be very
Correct,
good at it.
I have not died.
Great.
Though fire would be disadvantageous. Please, yes, continue searching for that exit in case of fire.
I'll just look out the door then and see what I can see down the hallway.
As you go to slip out the doorway, Luzla, how tall is Luzla?
Well, if I wasn't on all fours, I'd be quite a tall being of about 7.5 feet. But on all fours, which is my normal way of moving around, I am but a mere 4 feet high.
Right. You try to lope out of the door, only to bonk the very, very fuzzy leg of a large Thorinian, which is a bear-like kind of species. Essentially, I'm thinking, what's the bear that points and says, "Don't start fires"? Smokey the bear? There we
go. Smokey.
Cocaine bear?
I was going to say no, that's
This is the joys of having me as a GM.
The game took a sharp right-hand turn.
Yeah. You
and
see,
roll initiative.
you see a bear type humanoid or a bearanoid in just some kind of like loose slacks and a kind of floral button-up shirt, just kind of like, oh, hey buddy, it's I need a name for this for this counselor. Then think of one.
As you look for that, I'll just look up at this thing and mutter under my breath, my species is more peaceful than yours, and just fearfully run away.
Oh,
all the vines shoot back in.
Whoa! Everyone needs to ease up on that tension, okay? Hey, I'm you. Sorry, I will get through this character without laughing.
I don't know if I will.
Yeah.
I'm the Academy counselor, Shara. some of you might have met me before. Unfortunately, this is I'm meeting some of you for the first time, which is kind of sad because, I think if you're here and your academic trajectory is not going well, I always say the first place you should do is come with me and kind of make sure that your emotional state is all good. There's no such thing as a bad student, only a bad perspective. Am I right, everybody?
Yeah.
Just as you say that, a crumpled up bit
you
of
get
paper
it, little buddy.
hits the wall next to you.
Great. I think Shara's gonna grab the paper and eat it.
My brain is far superior to yours.
Hey, I get it. Yeah, your adolescence and your thoughts are racing. Totally. Yeah, and you are all smart. I agree, Lusler. But you can't be smart just up here, can you?
Yes,
I'm not.
Yes, you
No.
can. Yes, you can.
Not yet.
My intelligence is diffused throughout my entire form.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Sticks. You gotta have your intelligence all throughout your body, and mainly here, emotional intelligence. All right, let's start with that. He's gonna kind of turn his big bear body and start scratching the hollow board, like it is a hollow board, but like he's using his claw to like
Pouring into.
Oh God. No.
just says EQ important or EQ good. All right. Now we've been having some issues with some of you students about trying to harm the others. Am I right?
It was an accident.
There is no accident here.
Yes, it was an accident.
Thank you, Sticks.
These
Thanks.
are
I wasn't
deliberate
referring to your
attacks.
incident. That was clearly deliberate.
I,
On the other hand,
Whoa,
Right?
whoa, everybody, let's slow down. We got a lot of voices at once, and I'm not a species with more than 2 ears. Why don't we use the talking stick?
hey.
No. What? Oh man, I'm sorry. No, that was racially insensitive of me. And thank you for having the bravery to point it out.
You are welcome.
Let's see. I think he's just gonna like rip off the collar off his button-up shirt. Okay, we're gonna use the talking collar. Aka, you said that the violence perpetrated upon one student to another was an accident. Would you like to rap a little bit about that with me, buddy? And I, yeah, Shara passes you the collar.
One of my purple and brown mottled tentacles really reluctantly reaches out and grabs the collar, and my big bulbous eyes look at it with kind of trepidation. I sigh and I put it on my head like a hat. And I say, yeah, these guys, like, it was an accident in combat training when I almost killed Lani, and everyone, they know it was an accident and they keep deliberately saying I did it on purpose. And that makes me feel angry.
Great job expressing your feelings, buddy. Can we all get a round of applause for Aka?
There's a lot
Thank
of
you,
Strangle
Nudge.
anyone with that. Don't strangle anyone with that collar while you've got it, Aka.
Hey, sorry, Lonnie. Expressing yourself is important, but so is respecting the talking collar. sorry. Hey, Aka. It's great that you express your feelings. However, you can't force Lonnie to make an apology to you. We can only, while our intentions are important, the most important thing is our actions. And sometimes our actions hurt. Would you say that's right, Lonnie?
Lani's going to practice some malicious compliance and refuse to speak without the collar.
I think
I pass it to you.
It just drops into the bucket and
Oh, no.
Oh, we've got some raiders. Just very quickly, raiders. We're in space detention, where our motley group of teens are all here for various reasons, and they are now having a talk with the academy counselor about some of the fights that have happened, particularly currently Ocker, our elevated octopus, feels like Lani, our sentient puddle of cosmic water, still harbors some resentment for an accident in combat training. And we're back in. You get past the talking collar?
So she becomes slightly smarter because of the things in the collar that add to her mass.
I would say
Extra
not.
genetic goop.
Oh yeah.
But
I
so
hardly
most
ever
of this
wash.
stuff-
I never washed that thing, so it's full of heaps of organisms.
Right.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Delicious.
Absolutely. There'll be some microorganisms that are absorbed into Lani's consciousness then. Brilliant.
Lonnie, Alka has said how they're feeling, and I believe that they have apologized for their actions. How are you feeling? And how can we mend this bridge?
I'm feeling like I was the one who was nearly accidentally killed. And the apology doesn't really mean all that much to me. I could have died.
My tentacles are going crazy because I want to grab the talking thing back, and I don't wait for it. I say, so you admit it was an accident?
Yes. Hey, we gotta respect the talking collar. If we don't respect that, then we might as well be back in intergalactic war. Is that what you all want?
No, counselor.
No. And you can say that without the talking collar. Can I get everyone? Do we want to be in intergalactic war right now?
No wars.
No, I have no
wars.
wish for intergalactic war.
No.
Thank you.
I've never been in one before. I don't know. Maybe?
You might have been in one.
I might. Hey, let me think about it for a bit. It's kind of retract a little bit in the collar. So
okay, well, this is awkward because you do still have the talking collar, but we will wait. Sometimes we just need to hold space for each other, everybody.
It'll float kind of to the top of the water. So I don't think she's got a whole lot of control over like a physical body. A lot. The stuff that's inside her could probably move around a bit though. And the collar will kind of float to the top, and maybe like a bit of it will just flop over the edge of the lip of the bucket, ready for someone else to grab.
All right. I think Lonnie is doing some soul searching, and that's really important. Does anyone else have any complicated feelings, or let's start the apology train? Okay, you guys are class. Yes, Lusler, would you like the talking collar?
The collar's still in the bucket, or is it?
It kind of got like
half in the bucket.
Out.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this and just wring it out back in the bucket. You're welcome. I'll put it back in my hands and just wipe them as I say. I apologize. I apologize for my friends. Are all have character flaws. They are violent, and as you probably well know, my kind do not condone or do not follow this violence. If there's anything we can do to make this better, we will soul search. We will do anything. Please do not punish us. We do not deserve punishment. We deserve a forgiveness, and I will personally make sure that they are not up to any trouble ever again. And please, no fires.
Whoa.
The new kid was late. They probably deserve some punishment, right?
Lonnie, that's not what we're about here. That's not what we're about, okay? We're trying to help you to succeed, okay? Do you think it looks good on the Nouveau Astrum Academy if you don't pass your courses? No, we want you to be the best versions of yourself that you can be. And also, Nudge, did you mean to be late?
No, it was an accident.
Are you here now?
I am, but I really like what you're saying. It all like it's really important and it's making me feel good inside. But I was gonna suggest that, like, maybe.
Oh wait, hang on. He goes and like with a claw retrieves the collar.
I hold it. I hold it just for a minute longer, and then whisper as the Ursula gets close. Don't trust him, and hand it over.
To me? You whispered to the counselor?
To the counselor, yeah.
No, sorry, Nudge. Let's hold up a second. We gotta unpack this. Lussler, hey, why the paranoia, man? You don't trust your fellow classmates?
I didn't say that. I'm very.
I mean, you did specifically tell me not to trust him.
I don't know. You're putting words in my mouth. I don't know what you mean.
Hey, look, gaslighting is real and true, but in this sense, it's happening to me. All right, you're trying to make me believe that I didn't hear a thing that you told me, and that's not cool. That's not cool. We want to be honest with each other. And you just said that you wanted to apologize for the rest of your classmates, which is very cool. Love that feeling. But you're not really getting it, Lussler. You can't just ask for a blanket apology. And also, what do you want to apologize for? This is about you. You can't speak for everyone else. Hell, in this life, you can't really speak for anyone else. So what are you sorry for?
I'm sorry. I didn't try and find a secret way out of here.
Well, that's being honest, okay? And I appreciate it. All right, but you're not you're not stuck here. You're here because you all want to graduate, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can I get the talking collar off you, buddy? Lussler?
Yeah, very, very hesitantly handing over.
My main man. Thanks, bud. And I forgot the name of this character.
Was it Shara?
Shara.
Yeah,
Shara.
Shara is going to pop the collar on Nudge, the very, very large collar.
I was going to say, so Nudge vanishes, and you sort of see that like there's just this sort of heap of collar on top of where the little desk was, and there's sort of it shuffles down, and little head pops out. It's like, hi, and he like holds on to it very obviously. And goes, I'd just like to say that maybe like everyone's saying sorry and stuff. We should all just like hug it out. That always makes everybody feel better. Yeah. Because I think what you were saying really like spoke to me on the inside, and I think it's really important that we're really in touch with who we are as well as oh God, what's touching me?
It sticks going. Hey, hang on, everybody. Consent is key. All right. Actions are important. Okay. Yeah, Sticks, you're allowed to to talk right now. I guess Shara.
I was accepting the offer of hug. I would hug this one.
Two tiny
he arranges the
arms.
collar around Nudge a little better so that it's sort of like a little like
Waddling a baby.
Him. Yeah. And
now,
then
as they
wraps
hug,
him in tentacles.
As they hug, Shara points to the rest of detention.
I will just point out that Nudge totally leans into that hug.
Yeah. It's uncomfortable for the Lianas. all of the spines.
Against Ocker's better judgment, he goes, well, I may as well try it, I guess. And I kind of slither over on my 8 tentacles and go, mind if I join you guys?
More tentacles. Grab and bring. It's very slow, but it's be one with us. This is ball of lianas and octopus with a little hedgehog.
This is tiny little hedgehog head poking out the top, which would just look like just so totally happy right now.
And Styx is making certain that Ocker has good skin-to-skin contact with Nudge as well.
Yeah.
Skin to fur. Skin to fur. Thank you.
Yeah.
Fur.
Oh, yes, because
Flesh. Their
Quilarians
tummies
can...
are fur.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quilarians, they're generally furry, but they're just like a hedgehog. So sort of fairy belly,
Yeah.
but they've got the quills on the back. So
But also they heal with their hugs, do they not?
They do, absolutely.
Yeah. Does anyone get any better, like, good feelings or anything that is healed from this hug?
Nudge is definitely like pumping out the good vibes.
Oh, you're right. Nudge and Shara, I actually do feel a lot better.
Yeah, see, it's what I mean. Like, hugs are the best.
Given that I am in physical contact with the collar right now, I will admit that I apologize to Ocker. Ocker, I have no proof one way or the other on your intentions regarding Lani. I merely feel mildly protective as a roommate.
Oh, thanks, Styx. I appreciate that. I should probably say sorry too for might have been me that spread that little rumor about something happening with you guys. Sorry.
I do inhale her fragrance on a nightly basis.
Okay, I take that back. That is anyway.
Again, do we need to have another discussion about consent, guys? It's really important.
Do I require consent to breathe?
Depends on the life form. Ah, shoot. I gotta check the manual of that thing.
We're still hugging.
Breathe all the time.
I haven't stopped.
So 3 of you are hugging whilst your academy counselor is looking through the manual of guidelines. Laszlo, Lani, how are you reacting to this display of affection and goodwill to each other?
Not loving it. It's just Lani will just kind of trundle over just a little bit and just kind of back up the bucket to the hugging parties.
The tentacles come out.
A little touch.
And Nudge will ask, Styx, can you just lower me a bit? I wanna hug Lani's bucket.
And Nudge is like extruded out of the huddle pile and sort of pressed against Lani's bucket.
Lani, do you
I love that we've got so many people with so many limbs, and I'm basically being everyone's limbs.
Yeah, do you accept the little hug from your small Quilarian classmate?
Yeah, sure.
And there's all the good vibes. All the good vibes coming out.
Yeah. If you had a headache, now you don't. If you had any illness or what have you.
Given the massive influx of new biomatter, you've probably there was like an anti.
It's been a bit uncomfortable. You see the water inside the bucket relax.
Yeah, great.
Write that one down.
Yeah, good vibes. How's Laszlo reacting to this hug party?
I'm going to be convinced enough with all the hugging to tentatively have a connection with it, but only dip one of my 4 limbs kind of into the bucket and just hold it there.
Great.
And just feel the water relaxing, trying to understand what the vibes are. And I just turn towards Shara and I say, I'm sorry for accusing others. You can see we are here together to get better. And that is all we want from here. And I'll just put my finger on where I think my heart is to here. Please allow us to take the assignment again, and we will be grateful.
And Oka says, "Good on you, Lazla," whispering to him, and one of my tentacles hooks around his shoulders and sort of pulls him in a bit tighter towards me.
And amongst all of this, you'd hear this tiny voice go, "Best day ever!"
All right, guys. All right. This is perfect. This is what we're talking about. We need to be able to have open and easy communication with your fellow pilots. Otherwise, how are you going to fly your ship? Now, speaking of, now that we've kind of got some good marks, on the whole interpersonal relationship area, feel like I can give you all a little tick in the box there. We got to just prove that you can really come together as a team. So can I ask everyone, please, can we scooch these desks to the sides, please? Put your chairs away. You're just going to stand in the center.
It's under 5 seconds. Everything is apart. Gently but firmly. Everybody has also been released by the lianas.
Wonderful.
Great. Shara will say, "Okay, that's now. We just need to prove that you can operate as a team." He heads behind the desk, pushes a button, and suddenly
Fire.
the lights, the lights in this room kind of dim.
Mood lighting.
And then as they flicker back into place, you are standing. Oh my God. Sorry, my dog got into it. sorry. Bowser, stop that. Sorry, everyone. Ignore that. My dog just got into his treats. And he's having a field day. The lights flicker, and suddenly you are in a much bigger room, cavernous, with lines on the ceilings, floors, and walls, marking it out in a grid-like pattern.
Huh. Are they about 5 feet across, these grids?
Yeah. Something like that. They are now engaging the holodeck, because we need to see what you guys do when push really comes to shove. Suddenly, you are surrounded, emerging from these grids. You are surrounded now by trees, not herbaceans, but just normal, non-sentient trees. And suddenly, before you know it, it's like you're standing in a thick forest. And several drones float down, quickly injecting something into you. Okay. Now,
And I have a question about consent.
yeah. It's really important.
It relates to the injection I just received.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, but we gotta make sure that you can pass the test, right? And in life, dangerous things are gonna happen without necessarily asking you. Anyway, you've been injected with a paralytic agent. The antidote is somewhere in this forest. You need to be able to work as a team to retrieve a vial for each of you. Otherwise, it's not going to be good. Have a really rough time. Don't worry, you're not going to die, but it's just not going to be great for you. Okay?
Do you just turn off the bucket?
Yeah, I do. I guess it just.
Oh, she's paralyzed. The battery runs flat.
Okay, are we ready?
Wait, Shara, how long have we got? I say, looking up at the disembodied voice.
That's a good question. You have 15 minutes. And suddenly, across the seeming sky, large, in digital kind of lettering, a 15-minute countdown has begun. Ha! Shoot! Now it looks like you've only got 14 minutes. Better hurry up.
It would help if you talked faster. Anyway,
and more polite. More polite as well.
I can be more polite. Sorry, dude. That's if I've offended anyone while speaking to you, of course you can always approach me.
No offense, Shara, but you're wasting our precious time. If you could leave us to this quest that you've left us.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
That'd be swell.
Have fun.
Not very emotionally intelligent of you.
Shara opens up a panel and leaves in what you suspect is there's the normal classroom door in the now holodeck-ified classroom.
Amazing.
Thank you for this opportunity to prove ourselves. I'm sure we'll do a great job.
Friend Nudge, do you require a ride?
Yeah, that would be good. My legs are kind of really small.
You are scooped up and placed on what would broadly be considered Styx's shoulder.
View up here is awesome.
I mean, it's just a forest, isn't it? So I'm going to look around and try and understand where we are and try and see if I would be aware of any hiding places that would be the obvious places to look first for these.
Yeah, excellent. This is, I would say, probably a brains attempt.
Mm-hmm.
What is your stat in brains, BT Dubs?
So my stat in brains is a D20.
Nice.
D20? Lovely. Well, because you're taking some time, you can either take half of the value of your die for a 10, or you can roll and see if you exceed that. I would say a 10 is probably going to tell you a lot about your surroundings.
Mm-hmm.
So
just roll this. Just roll.
Yeah, roll a
D20.
D20.
Take the 10.
Wow, that is a 20.
Nice.
Beautiful. Okay, so as you climb to the tree, please, I will handball it over to you in such a great success that you spot where all the antidotes are. They have a very kind of bright packaging. Perhaps they're tied to a balloon. So please tell me where they are kind of situated around in this forest.
All right, so I'm okay.
When you succeed, like by that degree,
wow.
you kind of get to narrate what happens from here.
Wow, cool. Well, one of them is at the very, very top of the very, very tallest tree that is close to us. It is on a balloon, very, and then they look like helium looking balloons. So it's very precarious, and possibly at any time they could float away. One of them has been just a little bit of the package is sticking out of the ground a little way away, pretty well hidden in the ground, but certainly not enough for me not to spot it. I'm talking about the rest. And the other three are just in. One of them has been scientifically hidden within a tree, but just a little bit of the packaging of that is sticking out. But it's in solid wood, and the other two are just in two different boughs of trees or ways away.
Okay, all right. So you've got one kind of high up. You've got one embedded in a tree.
Yeah.
Excellent.
One buried, and then two in the deep boughs of a tree, unable to be easily collected.
Lovely. How do you relay that to your fellow students?
Brethren, we are at an impasse. I don't see a particular way that all of us will be able to leave here unharmed. What we need to do is work as a group together. And I believe we can succeed. I found all of them quite quickly, but to get to them will take effort. And I just point and I describe exactly where they are to everybody. And I say, I will be the last to receive the most difficult one. You all can collect the ones you need, and I will attempt to understand the one in the bough of the tree that is stuck. Oka, I feel like you can take one from one of the boughs because that looks like it's more easily collected with your tentacle. Lani, you can possibly get into the ground with your liquidus form and collect that one quite easily. The one that's quite high up, I would imagine, Sticks, you can possibly get to with your tendrils of might. Potentially Nudge, if you want to also climb into one of the other boughs of the tree and collect that one. I will see about trying to understand about the last.
I have a potential solution. If any of them prove to be too difficult to remove, simply deactivate the holograms.
Will that not also then deactivate the antidote? I don't really understand how these things work. I wasn't paying attention in class.
Holographic antidotes probably wouldn't work.
That makes sense.
I think we've also discovered why Oka is here.
He has a
Actually not good at this, right?
Very short attention span.
Join the club.
Possibly his fatal flaw.
Oh, very fun.
I feel like the paralytic agent maybe wasn't holographic. But
one of my tentacles has gone to sleep, so
Great.
It's definitely working.
I will be asking you to perform at a penalty.
Damn it.
I feel like it's only fair. Excellent. So you know the vague location, or you know the exact location, but you have to be able to get there. How are you going about that? Where are you going first?
I'm actually going to ask Nudge's help. I say, Nudge, I feel it would be more efficient if we were to work together. I notice you are spiky.
Yeah. What's
and
the plan?
and the thing that I seek is on a balloon.
What are you suggesting?
How
How aerodynamic are you?
How
Do
good
it-
are you
does-
at landing?
Does he have consent to throw you?
Merely, I am requesting information about his capabilities at flight at this juncture.
Jump the gun, Sticks. I'll just be quiet.
Hold up, flight. Well, I mean, if it helps, like crash the flight simulator.
That is
kind of
potentially
flight?
excellent.
Okay. So I mean, that helps here. I'm really.
Don't worry.
confused right now.
Sticks walks over to Nudge's tree and puts Nudge on the bowl, like next to where he has to climb in.
So Nudge will just sort of grave onto the tree and hang on for dear life while he tries to sort of navigate his way towards where this thing is.
Yeah. Sticks gets him literally as close as Sticks can get him, and then says, "I will proceed solo. I do not wish to throw you."
I kind
It's
of wish
really
we
nice.
to throw him. If you want to try it, I'm happy to be like a crash pad for him.
I mean,
So he
that's
can
like
fall
I love this plan. Sticks also loves this plan because Sticks, his fatal flaw is very, very trusting.
look,
Right.
if that's what everyone would make everyone happy, I'm happy to do that.
Well, yeah, I mean that.
Let's
yes.
do it.
Because Nudge's fatal flaw is making everybody happy.
Oh no.
And
Welcome to the team, little guy.
this might be a fatal decision.
Great. So your plan
Don't
is
worry,
to
just hug
launch.
yourself better.
Great. You're gonna launch Nudge into the balloon.
So it would appear.
Okay. Who's throwing Nudge? Who's catching? I'm just wondering who's making the roll. Nudge, if you can roll your flight. Sticks, are you throwing Nudge?
Yeah.
Okay,
Styx is going to form he's going to use two of the tree, or possibly two of the branches of the tree they're standing next to, and then form one of his lianas into a sort of slingshot situation, making a nice leafy pad for Nudge to sit on.
As you're doing that, can Nudge try and sort of grab some parts of these trees and maybe form like an ad hoc kind of glider? So using his ability to work with organic life forms and biotechnology, he's like, right, okay, hold on. If you angled this, and I'm thinking like there's a bit of a montage probably going on here with a whole lot of mathematical equations.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, could you what's your
Styx would then can Styx help with this, because he could grow something specific to your requirements.
Ooh. Excellent. Please roll a brains for me.
Okay.
Knowing that you can also add a +1 based on Styx providing the requisite kind of material.
So I also get a +3 because of my organic engineering. And I don't think I can do anything. I don't have any adversity things, which is a shame. All right, here we go.
No.
I rolled a 2.
Oh.
So that's a 6. I mean, look, it's still 6 isn't bad, guys. Come on.
Well, give yourself an adversity token now.
Yay.
It's rudimentary. It might slow your fall a little bit, but it sure as hell ain't gonna glide.
I'm gonna fly like a bird.
It's fine, because Lani's there for you to fall into at the bottom.
Great,
so
as long as I can kind of just guide myself towards Lani's slot, it'll be all good.
Exactly correct.
Maybe you could like roll yourself up into a ball like little Sonic the Hedgehog, a game I played once.
I don't know how aerodynamic that is, but I'll take it on board. It's a great idea, though. Thank you.
There would be a lot of wind resistance,
like
with your pins out, so that would it might slow you down.
It might. If I just sort of stick everything out all at once.
And I don't want to speak for Lani, but I don't think she can really be pricked.
She can.
I tried to select a different, better word. I tried to select a better word.
Hello, Raiders. Just so you know, we're a ragtag bunch of different aliens who are trying to pass a very dangerous trust building exercise in order to not flunk out of Pilot Academy. Now, Nudge, our tiny little hedgehog-like alien, is about to be launched up into the air to retrieve an antidote for a paralytic agent that they've all been injected with, using a rudimentary glider made out of sticks that's not great, and hoping to land in Lani, who is a sentient puddle, as a landing pad.
It has to be one of the greatest sentences ever, I think.
Yeah, so every time we get a raid, I break out into a cold sweat of trying to recap what the hell it is that we've done up to this point. Sticks, are you throwing? Are you the one throwing Nudge?
Throwing is not, but yes, yeah, I'm launching him, certainly.
Propelling.
Okay, yeah. What skill? Because is that
I think aiming,
or is it flight, or is it brains?
Can I make a pitch for brain with
Absolutely.
Like his aiming ability?
Yep. Again, because this is
velocity
you do have you do have kind of time. You could take half of the value of your die instead of rolling, but I will say that you are trying to hit a specific target. So I think I'm going to have to set the DV at I think a 13 is about right.
So So I want to use that adversity token that I've just gained to use my improvement of loyal crew member.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to help you out. Be like, lift a bit, lift a bit more. Yeah, bit more propulsion, bit more power. Okay, go. So you get to add +2.
Nice. Oh, go, you
I got a
spiky little
13
guy.
on the dice.
Brilliant. Okay. Well, in the grand tradition of Teens in Space, can you please narrate to me, maybe Sticks and Nudge working together, how you throw Nudge to get the target and have you all safe, have Nudge land safely.
Safely in Lani.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually the tricky part, and I think Styx is having to line up not just the target but also Lani as the end point, the sort of tiny swimming pool that this cannon is going to be launching Nudge into, and it's a giant slingshot made of creaking vines, with Nudge's little hand glider made of leaves and twigs, just like aiming himself, declaring yes, right a bit, left a bit, all tucked into his purple backpack, and then just sort of released, and he goes arcing through the air. I think that suggestion from Ocker actually kicks in about halfway through. He goes, "Oh, I need to be spiky for this." Curls up into a little ball, and the spikes come out. Little sea urchin just punches straight through the balloon and whistles down neatly to plop into Lani's bucket.
You do a little like high dive, like
Yeah.
a double pike on the way in.
I think he ditches the fire in the just on the approach. He ditches his wings and just swan dives, Mulan, no, not Mulan, Pocahontas style, straight in.
And then the like coming to the surface is slow motion, sort of erupting up out of Lani, flicking his their quills backwards and forwards in slow motion as bits of Lani splash everywhere.
Oh no! Oh no!
I hold
What
up a
happens
placard
when
with a
you
perfect 10 on
splash,
it.
Lani?
It's probably not enough for her to be concerned because he's also deposited bits of stuff off of him in there, so it's kind of evened out, I guess. So
yeah.
she's not super concerned about that, but she will ask fairly soon. Yeah, you can get out anytime you like, little guy.
I'm just really surprised at how warm you are. But yeah, sure. Sorry.
Well, it was a cool landing, though. Well done.
Thank you for catching me. I love you.
I didn't think it would work. I actually... What?
Climbs out of the bucket. Gives the bucket another little hug. You're the
Great.
best, Lani.
Any organisms that you might have lost after being splashed out of your bucket, you've now regained from the somewhat awkward hug from Nudge, maybe?
Yeah, a little bit. Just doesn't quite know how to feel about it, but we'll slowly in the forest trundle back to the group.
Great. So now you have an antidote. What now?
Are they
And
specific?
3 minutes left.
I got the impression that the antidotes were specific to the person, to one person.
No, they are
okay.
unmarked.
Okay,
unmarked, but you have one. The timer, you're in good nick. You've lost about like 5 minutes, I'd say. So 10 minutes remaining. Better get it re-going.
All
what
right.
were Ocker and Leslie doing during that time?
Yeah.
Yes, at the same time.
Divide and
Same
conquer.
time.
In the same
Other
amount
than
of time.
providing
yeah.
a commentary, yeah.
You want to split the party?
Losla is going to go up to the bough, the tree that this antidote is stuck in, and I would like to attempt to, as stealthily as I can, because others seem to be distracted. Out from the mouth, of me, out of my mouth, a little tiny tentacle will come out and just start to just very as quickly and as quietly as I can, just try and scratch away at the tree stump to try and get the this particular one out, and always looking to make sure no one is close to seeing this.
Okay. I would like you to do like a little flight, I think, just to see if anyone does see you.
Okay. My flight.
Are you taking your time, or are you making like a snap decision? Are you rolling, or are you taking half of the value of your die?
So no, it'll be half. So I'll take my time, but still just
Okay.
check out.
And what die do you have in flight?
D12.
Give a D12. So you could take a 6.
So is that D6?
No, sorry, it's just the value.
Just the value.
So instead
Okay.
of rolling, you can just automatically take a 6, or you can roll it and see what you would get. I would say a 6 would get you past most people unnoticed, except for probably Ocker, since they are currently unoccupied.
Yeah,
they're unoccupied.
Thank you. That ship will be
Can
going
we-
for a good few light years.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Great. You feel the hum of your floating academy of the Nouveau Astrum suddenly kind of
The holograms
shoots
glow.
space a little bit. Yeah, everything just gets a little bit brighter. As we know, these spaceships in our universe are powered with the power of groans from terrible jokes.
I will take that 6. I'll take that 6 because I'm not overly concerned as concerned that Ocker is not occupied.
So, Ocker, you see the tentacle emerging from Laszlo's face.
Mm.
What you choose to do with that information, that's up to you. Do you just keep quiet about it?
I think I'll sidle over closer to Laszlo to have a chat.
Ooh,
and to offer assistance. Yeah.
Great, cool. So you are you're trying to get the thing from out of this tree, right?
Yeah.
Hence the tentacle.
Yeah.
Is Ocker very brawny?
No, but that's okay. Sorry, Ocker. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, he is not.
No,
Thanks for telling me what you really think.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Laszlo,
Weak ass. Look at him. Look at him.
Not at all.
where is my Brawny is a D6 as with the experiment trope, so not overly.
Not overly.
But I do go up and say, look, Laszlo, I feel like you're annoyed with me. And look, I did see the tentacle thing, but I've got 8 of those, mate. Well, actually 7 that are working at the moment. I just feel like we've got a lot in common. I'm not gonna say anything about, what you just did. Anyway, let me help you there.
I'm going to, with the tentacles, slap his other tentacles away in this sort of like hand slapping, in annoyance and I'm just going to say with my voice, no, you don't. No, don't. Shh, get away. Should be too obvious.
Hey, all right. Don't be mad at me. I'm just trying to help, and I slither away backwards, and I feel rejected.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
Laszlo, how does your attempt to get the antidote out of the tree go now that you are unhelped?
I've got I can also have a brawn of 6.
Well, is it more? How are you trying to get it out? Are you using your tentacle? Are you being more specific? Is it more about
I'm trying to find a weakness in the tree to find out where I can more easily loosen it.
Okay, that sounds like brawn to me.
Yeah.
Not brawn, brains rather.
Oh, okay.
But
Right,
I'd say a
roll.
12. A 12 is the DV.
No, that will not. It's a 2. So that's okay.
Wow.
I'll just continue at it.
Okay, well, please award yourself an adversity token for messing up. You can use that to help you in later rolls. You are looking for the weak spot. You think you find a groove, and as you slide your tentacle across it, the vial that the antidote is in actually shatters.
Oh dear.
And you are now down 1. Sorry.
Sorry, not
Is
sorry.
the fluid gone?
Sorry, not Sue. Is the fluid gone?
Is the fluid sort of, because it's in a tree, is it like, does it just drip down the tree?
It
or
just
like
drips
inside
down the tree, yeah.
Lick it quick.
Lick the wood. Lick the wood.
I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but I'm sort of trying to be as in front of this as I can. I'll quickly just retrieve my my mouth, and just as I'll quickly turn around back to the tree, and with this air of a success, I will say, I have been successful. I have consumed mine. I shall now attempt to help you all if you need it.
And you're trying to lie.
Oh yeah,
I believe him.
What's your charm?
Oh goodness, charm. D10. Okay.
D10. Okay. Have you taken time on your like walk over, or is this a bit of a impromptu panicky lie?
Impromptu panicky, yeah.
Yeah, roll that die for me, please.
That's another grand total of 2.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Good job.
I'll leave it to I'll leave it. Everyone knows you're lying somehow.
You see, Oka has just crossed their tentacles across their body.
There's so many tentacles.
Just shaking my bulbous head.
With one just limp.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, everyone knows that you have somehow lied, but what is the party doing? What is your little ragtag group doing?
Sorry, how do we ingest these? Do we actually eat them, or do we have to inject them?
If you kind of look at the one that you've got, it's in like a chamber which has a locking mechanism on the top that you can then slide some dials around and turn it into a hypodermic, essentially.
So we have to get the fluid into our forms, into our bodies.
Yes. It would appear
if
so.
one was to maybe be made of fluid, could one, and this is Styx's brain asking the DM, is this something that might work? Happy to roll a brain check for the result. If we were to, I don't know, say, splash Lani on the tree, would Lani be cured of the paralysis?
Oh, I was going to go in an entirely different direction.
Yeah, so was
I. Can you roll a brains for me?
Yep.
And I think, what's that?
It's a 15.
A 15. Okay. You have a sense that Lani could potentially, working this through in your head, this could be viable. Lani could potentially absorb the thing into her body, since she is already comprised of a liquid, and it takes less for her to introduce things into her body than it would for people with different kind of molecular structures.
People with a body, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, look,
With a non-permeable membrane.
don't know. Look, I'm not a very scientific person, and describing various life forms that don't have humanoid
You're doing great, and I'm
kind of
loving it.
biology is hard.
Yeah. As opposed to the rest of us, expert.
Yeah.
Everyone. Yeah.
Oh, well, some of us know about space-time bubbles off the top of the head.
Well, that's good call.
Look,
no, Lonnie's down for that.
So yeah, Styx would say
to do that very thing.
Styx was definitely the only person who initially believed Laszlo, and then when he saw the mountain of arms being crossed and general distrust from the other three, goes, "Oh, Laszlo, why deceive us? We can assist you with this. It does occur to me, and I don't want to be too forward, but Lani, you could perhaps, having a very malleable form, ingest that one. Lacking as it, and you do not possess a... Yes. Do I have your consent?"
Splash me, stick boy.
Not something I expected to hear today.
Styx very carefully pours Lani into the same area that... Is she able to... Styx would know, he's roomed with her. Is she able to get back in the bucket of her own accord?
Or
is a mop required?
Quickly. Yeah, she's got movement and but it's not great. She's not good out in the world on her own.
Okay.
Really.
So he would gently pour her into the tree and then put the bucket at the bottom of the tree and try and use his lianas as a sort of funnel.
Oh, adorbs.
Right. Yeah, that's that works. It's messy. But
it's not the first time I've gotten Lani on me.
It does work, and Lani, please tell us how you feel that the antidote kind of absorbing into your system and systematically taking out the paralytic kind of influence. How does that feel, and how do you know that it has worked?
So Lani was initially convinced that she wasn't going to be paralyzed at all. She thought it was a stupid idea that couldn't possibly work on her. But after Nudge has kind of crawled out of her and trundling over just before she's been put into this thing, she did notice that she's starting to get jelly, almost like gelatinous a little bit, and it does not feel great.
She's
feels
solidifying.
Gross, like a little bit, yeah. And solidification in and of itself, not necessarily a problem, but this particular form of it, it's sticky and oozy and not wonderful at all. It does help her a little bit kind of coming down the tree, which is great. But the sensation of kind of losing that stickiness and becoming her more fluid self is quite liberating for her as she comes down the tree and absorbs this stuff in.
Right. Well, we have one member cured and one antidote still in your possession. There are 3 more. What are you doing? Where are you going? How are you doing it? Let me know. Get back to me in 3 to 5 working days.
or 10 minutes or less.
Yeah. Less. Yeah, I would say that you're down to 8 minutos.
So there's still the one in the ground, isn't there?
Yeah, you got the one in the sky. There were 2 in the trees, 2 in different trees.
In the boughs of the trees, yeah, deep within.
Yeah.
And
we got one of those.
Yeah, so you've got one still in the tree, one underground.
Yep.
One somewhere else.
Wait, didn't
the other one?
Higher.
Didn't you say there was not enough for all of us?
Oh no, we just
No,
broke one. That
I
was
only
only
broke one.
Yes,
because
yes.
okay.
Sorry, that's
yeah.
because you broke
Yeah.
one. But
Oh, okay.
yeah,
I thought
you don't
Laszlo
have
said
that issue?
earlier.
Sorted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so the ones that are left are two in the boughs in the trees and one underground.
Okay, there are two in the trees.
You look over and Ocker is sliding along quickly, but sort of almost limping. It's a bit stilted because one of his other tentacles has gone to
Oh
sleep.
no.
No.
Like, quick, guys. I think it's really working, this paralytic agent, and I don't want to find out what happens. But unfortunately, with my little old short attention span, I forgot where you said the other one was, Laszlo. If you could just point me in the right direction, please.
I'll take one of his sleeping tentacles and hold it up towards the bough of the tree that I would assume he could get to quite easily, and then it just drops.
As you do that, I whisper to you and go, I wish you'd trust me. And I slither as quickly as I can to the other tree. And now that I'm here, actually, I don't really know what I'm going to do about this. And I get two tentacles. There's a little hole in the side of the tree, and it's trying to. It's not the smartest octopus.
Just ask it nicely.
So you're trying to use brute force on this tree?
I start to, yeah. And then when I hear Styx's
yeah.
suggestion, I go, "Oh, come on, tree buddy, just open up, please."
Aha, interesting. Would you roll a brains for me, maybe?
Sure. I have a 12 on that.
Hashtag not all trees can talk.
Yeah.
You give me.
Yeah, I might be revealing my hand here, but
I got a 2.
Oh yes.
Nah, you know, Styx can talk, and you talk to Styx, a fair amount. So yeah, you're just gonna keep talking to this tree.
They're not listening to me, Styx. Maybe you could say something.
I will attempt it. And Styx comes over and says, "Please, friend, release." I'm sorry. It's a hologram.
Of course. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's why it cannot
makes
talk.
sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Passed my test.
All right then. Well, I'll just keep doing this. As another of my tentacles goes to sleep.
Great.
I have 6 for brawn.
Yeah, roll brawn for me, please.
Oh, come on, baby. 6.
Hey, is that an explosion?
Boom.
Yeah,
it is.
I think so.
Yeah, so roll
So
again. Roll
What
again.
does that mean? Great. 1.
Okay, so that's a total of 7. Oh no, did I say I was going to give you a minus for your...
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Damn it.
You absolutely did.
I hate being a fair GM. Okay. Yeah, let's say it's a 6. You break another vial?
And I get a splinter.
You do. You get an adversity token.
Okay.
And you kind of you're sensing some give on this tree as the bark kind of parts. It's passing a little bit, but again, as it moves underneath your tentacles, other bits of bark splinter out, crushing the vial, leaving you down one.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
I
Excellent.
believe
We are fresh out of amorphous individuals to splash.
I believe I've understood the aim of this game that the counselor is trying to teach us. I don't believe it's about the collecting of it. That would require skill. I think it's potentially more about the teamwork. if we more are inclined to be a team and joint efforts, no matter how many vials that we end up getting, I believe the aim is to make sure we can come out of this together, whether we fail or good or succeed.
Put them all in me and then inject a bit of me into yourself then.
That was extreme.
That is very forward of you.
That's
it's
consent.
very teamwork of me.
It is.
To the masses.
Totally not what I was expecting you'd come to the conclusion of. But...
I mean, I want to say yes and, but
I actually am okay with remaining stationary. If one of us is to miss out, I am fine to be it. I am a plant. Traditionally, we do remain stationary.
Well, that's a big step forward for you.
Well, more sideways, but yes. Actually, it's a complete cessation of taking steps. But in the spirit of teamwork, friend Nudge, and he lifts up Nudge back onto his shoulder and says, "You are small. Perhaps, with my assistance, you could get into this bow."
Yeah, okay. I'm totally down with that. Let me get it.
Excellent.
You got this, buddy.
What strategy are you using? Just like digging or?
Yeah. Can I attempt to enlarge the hole first?
Well,
so is this the hole of the tree that has already had the
no,
vial
the other one.
The other one. Okay.
I don't know if Nudge can absorb the other one.
True.
Sponge.
Just wiping it away.
You'll be fine, little buddy.
Yeah. Nudge is happy to try and actually brute force his their way into the tree to get it.
Excellent. You're using your brawn.
I will use my brawn.
Would you like to roll for me?
Can I assist with my brawn?
Yeah, I would say that's going to give Nudge a +1.
Okay.
Is anyone else doing anything to help?
Yeah, I'll head over and there would be no physical help. I'm just going to give words of encouragement in the most basic of forms. Well done, excellent. Just like that. Correct.
So Nudge's been wearing just a very simple, little sort of fabric tunic, which he proceeds to take off, and he's actually surprisingly buff. I get a D12 for my brawn.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
The same as mine.
He is strong little space hedgehog.
I mean, for his species as well, for his size.
That new kid looks stronger than me.
Okay. Right. I feel like I'm probably, because this is a hologram, I can't do the whole organic thing again, so I won't push my luck there. So what I got to add something else to this, is that right?
Yeah, you can add I'm gonna say add a +2 because sorry, that was my dog.
That's okay.
He shook so loud that it actually shook the desk.
All right, here we go.
Anyway, +2 from the help of Styx and Lusler. It's the long and short of it.
Oh wow! No, Ham, don't do this to me.
You can do this.
I rolled a 3. So it's like, so that's a 5. So he's like,
oh, God.
And there's just this litany of tiny little squeaks and groans and whimpers as he tries to brute force his way through.
Oh, no. I'm gonna say that you probably don't even really break the surface, which does mean that the vial is still there.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is hard as it looks.
I think maybe in the strenuous effort, Nudge, you feel your toes start to go numb. and the kind of edges of your fingers. And you might take a penalty to any kind of if you need to make specific use of your hands and feet.
Guys, bits of me are going numb. This isn't good.
But take an adversity token for yourself.
I know how you feel, mate. And you look over, and I've now got 3 working tentacles.
Is it
You're just going to
down
kind of
one
go in
side?
circles.
Yeah. Just dragging myself along.
Excellent. So you still have the one in the tree currently. What's the strategy here?
Hey, Nudge, have you got anything useful in that really awesome coloured backpack of yours?
I've got some paper. I've got some colouring pencils. I've got some highlighters. I've got a calculator.
No.
No.
Do you have a compass?
Why would I want a compass?
No, as in for drawing circles.
No. I'm more artistic than technical.
I see. You came to a space academy without the ability to draw accurate circles. Never mind.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, that actually does make sense.
Maybe that explains why I suck so much in class. But anyway,
it's a very useful physics tool. Never mind. Or calipers, anything that could grasp a small. Never mind.
You don't have any kind of sharp implements?
probably not. No.
Pencils can
This
be
is
sharpened.
Nudge. Everything would be like soft and squishy and
Oh.
adorable. So no, even the
This is
paper
a-
is probably particularly soft.
This is an important question for character base. Ham, what shape is his eraser?
A little love heart.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
They're pointy at the end.
That's true. Stab you.
Just
Actually, hold on. Nudge go.
Ooh.
Nudge go. Hold on.
it is a pointy love heart.
So Sticks, this is maybe a little personal, but I feel like we've got pretty close. Can I have a piece of you?
You would not be the first without
Oh.
wanting to make you feel bad. That's
Oh.
it's.
I thought we had something, but that's okay.
We do have something. You now have something of me. What do you require a specific shape? You notice that he is usually a lush deep green, and he has started to turn orange.
Oh, is that a blush?
No, he's wilting.
Oh no.
Are you flirting with me? Oh no, No,
No,
Are
that
you,
is a
uh,
negative thing. It is coming to the
Is it
autumn of my
the-
cycle.
yeah.
However, because you're going orange like Nudge's quills, Nudge would be like, "Oh, that's adorable. He's going the same color as me."
Hey,
So
is that the
The bond we
paralytic
share is
agent? Are
close,
you
and
just
I'm
having a
also
good time?
slightly paralyzed.
yeah, let it stick in your. No, anyway, so so Nudge, because Nudge can use bits of organic life forms to create tools using his bio utility belt. So basically, he'll go. You hold out the bit. I'll hug the tool that I need.
Okay. Sticks is like, yes, all of my yes.
Cool. And and Nudge would just wrap themselves around whatever it is that you stick out, and would basically create
Go on.
create. I don't know what would be the right tool in the situation.
Maybe
compass,
forceps,
apparently.
tweezers.
We're gonna make
Yeah,
some
like a-
circles.
Like a yeah. Now he makes a compass.
I was about to make one out of 2 pencils, to be honest.
No, he'll make. So I need to use an adversity token for that. But yeah, no, he'll make like a really robust pair of like tweezers that he could use to try and pull the thingy out with.
Great. Perfect. You do that. Who's are you also operating the tweezers, Nudge?
You leave them attached to me.
Yeah, look, actually, I will, and I'll even make it so that like they're almost like a little, like one of those adjustable spanners, so we can get just the right amount of pressure on
Yes.
it to hold on to it and pull it out without accidentally like crushing it or something.
That's
Well
so good.
done.
I was picturing one of those like children's chopsticks with the thing joined together, but the thing is nudge.
Yeah.
Okay, so you created that. You used up an adversity token to create this wonderful contraption, and you successfully, very meticulously, get the vial.
Yeah.
Yay.
Well done.
You're the
Good
best,
work.
Sticks.
Good work. It was a team. I'm just going to look up at the sky. Team effort. Team effort. Yes. That was.
We appreciate your encouragement.
Failure. Or, I'm not really paying attention to any of my companions. I'm looking at any failure or success was a team effort. We have. Please deparalyze my friends so that they can continue up. Look at them.
Yeah, that'd be
Look
great.
at-
Please,
look at Ocker.
Shara. I'm
Look at
just
Ocker.
the bulbous head lying on the ground at the moment.
Friends, may I suggest, seeing as this appears to be working quite quickly, perhaps Ocker has a very fast metabolism. We suggest we inject him now so that we can increase his utility.
A fine
That's
point.
a great idea.
Great idea. Are you sure you don't want to use diluted me to inject everyone with? I thought it was
If
a
you
really
want,
good idea.
I'm fine with it.
I mean, I feel like I've been in you, so it's fair that if you're inside me at some stage.
Agreed.
Teens, am I right, guys?
Just thirsty.
I blush furiously.
Or is that the paralytic?
We've got an
I
empty,
can't be
we've
sure
got
at
an
this
empty
point.
hypodermic, so just draw
Are
up
you
a
sure it's
small
not just
measure
your
of
autumn?
blood.
The autumn of this octopus. Excellent.
Perhaps-
So you go to inject Ocker?
Yeah, I think I Styx would not refuse Lani's suggestion if Lani, but anybody else is welcome to say no, just stick him with the needle, damn it. But Lani's potentially, like Lani's suggestion does potentially allow all of us to be cured. Is the trick. And
that's
Styx
the plan.
has
Sort it
And-
out amongst yourselves, guys. I'm just here.
in that case, if we are putting them all into Lani, then perhaps Lani, you could soak up the other one.
One in the ground?
No, the one that
Oh.
in the tree that broke. The other
The
one in the
second
tree.
one.
that
You
broke.
broke another one?
Arca did.
Okay.
Due to a lack of full usage of his limbs.
I mean, to
yeah,
be fair, it's not really anybody's fault because we're a
No.
team.
Well,
Yes.
I would put my hand up, my tentacle up and take blame, but I can't, guys. So if we could hurry this along, I'm
got you, buddy.
quite willing to
We've
try
got you.
anything. Thank you, Sticks.
Great.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Ocker has been
That's-
hoisted up
that's
and is
fine.
placed on Styx's other shoulder, so that he can feel involved.
Thank you. I do.
So you're getting Lani to soak up all of the antidotes, including the one that's been spilt on the ground.
Now they're
Yes.
And then
Lusla,
what?
perhaps are you good at digging in that form?
In what form?
Or the form that you are in? The
I
form that
only-
you have.
I only
Sorry,
have
I speak as one that can
form.
adjust my form.
Don't be. Doesn't need to be sus, Laszlo. He's just asking you a normal question.
Yes.
Styx does not notice anything. Perhaps you could take Ocker and go and retrieve this one, the remaining one together, while Lani, Nudge, and I retrieve the one that is still in the tree.
Yes. And I'll just go.
I put Ocker on your shoulders.
I'll try my very best to be very non-conspicuous, not being suspicious whatsoever, but maybe failing.
And I actually take two of his tentacles and sort of tie them a little bit just to so that he can stay on.
Like I'm piggybacking a bit.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a scarf.
Hmm That's a trendy
Like-
scarf.
Like if an octopus
Yeah.
was a scarf. Great. So you two have got your mission.
And yeah, we pour Lani on another tree.
You've done that before. It does seem to kind of Lani, you do absorb the antidote reactive agents into
I
your
love that
body.
this is a really elaborate way for Lani to kill all of us.
You'll never know.
Yeah, I forgot what Lani's fatal flaw was, but
From the inside, at any time she likes.
And what's the plan with Oka and Laszlo? How you getting stuff done?
Yeah, what is the plan, Laszlo? What are we? I kind of stopped listening to Sticks there.
I must
not
admit,
feeling great.
I did too.
Oh,
So
okay then.
I'm going to suggest that we put aside our differences in the moment that we have nothing else to share.
But we're so similar. I don't. But okay, yes, keep going.
Put aside our similar. Put together our
Put aside our
similarities and ally in this. And I'll just clear my throat. In this time, we know who we are, and we know that you are paralyzed. I don't quite know how to resolve that, but we will. And I'm just going to look up and half whisper, half shout, friends. Friends.
A big tremulous tear just forms at the corner of one of my eyes and leaks down the side. And I'd nod if I could, Laszlo. But yeah, friends, I like that. So let's go. You're the one with the legs here.
Just half carry. Okay. Where are we? Where are we going?
As you
straight
see,
ahead.
yeah,
Okay, I'll just walk
the
straight
lights,
ahead.
Yeah, the lights
go straight.
flashing. What, you have 3 minutes remaining?
I just start racing. I'm on all fours, so
Yeah.
he's got quite a comfortable a seat. It's all very, very flat. It's like a cup, like a small table, and just with these legs and hands are just moving up and down like this, and racing towards the light.
Great. As you race off with 3 minutes on the clock, us, the players, we will take a little break, I believe. How are we doing? Gang? Do we want a bit of a longer one? Do we want a 15, a 20, a half an hour break? How are you all feeling?
20?
Yeah,
There's
20.
20.
20.
20-minute break as some of our teens are slowly feeling the paralysis kick in of their trust building exercise. We will join you again. Thanks everyone for tuning in thus far, for watching us play Teens in Space. It's a really, really awesome game. Thanks to my players, thanks to GaryCon. Don't go nowhere. I mean, obviously go to the bathroom and back, but don't leave the stream because we have got plenty more hijinks coming up after the break. And I'll kick it over to you, Heath. How we getting out of here? Do we need to do like some chimes? Yeah.
GaryCon is an annual gathering of Gygax family members, friends of my father's, and fellow game enthusiasts from all over the country and the world. And we get together to remember my father and honor him by doing what he loved best, playing games. It's a memorial convention that grew out of an event after his funeral. He passed away March 4th of 2008. We had a relatively small funeral service. Then afterwards, I thought it would be appropriate to have a gathering in the American Legion Hall in Lake Geneva, which was the site of Gen Con 2, and a lot of fond memories for me and my family. My sisters brought some pizza, and we just had tables set up and played games, and people were shaking dice and playing various games and having a good time remembering my dad. And even though it was a sad moment, just being together with all those people was really cathartic for my family. I'm not sure who said it, but someone said, "Wow, Luke, this is a great idea. You should do this every year." And I think it was Jolly Blackburn said, "You can call it GaryCon," because they have a character in Knights of the Dinner Table, Gary Jackson, which is a cross between my dad, Gary Gygax, and Steve Jackson. So, and they have GaryCon, which is supposed to be like Gen Con. So I thought that was fun, and so GaryCon was born. Lake Geneva is the mecca of role-playing gaming, because that's where my father wrote Dungeons & Dragons in the house on 330 Center Street. It's not just my hometown, it's where Dungeons & Dragons was created, it's where TSR was headquartered all those years, and there's a lot of creative people who still live in that area, and so that's really important that we're there and remember the foundation of the industry as well as what my father did for it. There's a feeling of camaraderie at GaryCon that I think you don't get at a lot of other conventions. It's about having a good time. There's definitely a family feeling, having my brothers and sisters and I hosting this event. It's really great that we get to do it. And so I think that is what's special, is that you feel like you're not just a person in a crowd, you're amongst friends. So bring a friend and come and play some games with us.
So I think people want something that's special, something that they could hold on to and keep forever. Maybe something they can pass on to their children and their grandchildren. And I think wood is really one of those materials that with time it ages and it builds character and it tells a story. And that's what we're about. Hi, my name is Aaron Wooden. I work for Wooden Forge Gaming Accessories, and we make quality-made Australian hardwood gaming accessories.
Wooden Forge started about a year and a half ago. I decided that I wanted to start playing Dungeons & Dragons again and roped all my friends into it. Aaron was one of those unfortunate victims. The next thing we know, he started a woodworking company because he wasn't happy with any of the tabletop accessories to store, the beautiful dice that he bought.
The first dice case I made was a beautiful American walnut dice case, and I showed my friends and family, and they were quite amazed at how it looked.
I thought he bought it. I thought he'd ordered it from a bespoke master craftsman, but it turned out he'd made it in his garage with tools that he's got from his granddad's workshop.
I think people that play role-play games in particular love telling stories. And we feel that our products also tell a story. Each piece is unique.
The point of these adventures is that we share the stories together. So you split it out, you give someone else the other half of the dice tray. Using one product, but you're sharing the story, you're sharing the roles, and you're sharing the experience.
Do I think there's magic in there? I think so. Honestly, I think a lot of the magic is there to begin with. We don't really make the products. Mother Nature has already made the wood. All we do is shape it and give it a purpose, to make it into something that's uniquely theirs.
Mari.
You're just flying along in the open air on top of this lightning head.
Wow. Thank you very much for the lift, giant storm man. When we finish this harrowing quest, do we just meet you back here for a lift back home? Like, what's the pickup situation?
You will call for me. Shout my name into the skies, and I will arrive.
Gotcha. We'll call you.
I'm going to let you dig your own grave on this one. What is a sexy Tarask for you?
Hang on, I gotta look at what a Tarask looks like. Okay, cool. Okay, so
what is that for you?
I'm gonna say a sexy. It looked very prominent on the spikes, real defined back, real like prominent spikes.
It doesn't slump its shoulders. It's like up and about.
Oh, it's up and proud. It's really showing off the business.
Okay.
It's going to have a really wet mouth. I assume that's something the desert you'd really want to have.
So just for context, I've heard sexy Tarask involves you got a real wet mouth.
Real wet mouth.
Oh,
okay.
we just broke $1,000 on the donation.
Bro, we did, yes.
Yeah!
Ooh, thank you so much, everybody.
Congratulations.
No, do it again.
Okay. So you know how lightning bad?
Yes.
If you stand in the center of the room, the lightning's going to hit you.
Oh. Which one is the center?
Not against the wall.
Oh, okay. So, lightning hits the wall.
I stand in the center. Everything okay?
Stand next to the wall. If you stand in the middle of the room, you will lose gains.
No, not my gains. Hug the wall. Got it.
Yes, hug wall.
I go and I hug the wall.
Okay, yeah, this thing, surprisingly, because if you've ever seen an angry quoll, they're not easy to intimidate. But this thing is like, and
now
scales
10 feet tall.
It scales the shed and just like drops in through the roof here, a few feet away from George and the one that's already beside him.
All right, that works for me.
Patch, you're first in line. You see the door. The door to the end of the corridor. But something's odd about it. The corridor that was five abreast wide, the door looks like it's single file. What do you want to do?
I'll be complimenting Stock. Bloody hell, mate. I haven't seen an explosion like that since we sunk those warships. Good work, man.
Yeah, me, that worked. Who knew that would be a case?
Okay, like I know we're in like a thing of lava, but which one of you took the opportunity to fart? That is disgusting. Oh my God, smells like, that's more than sulfur.
Well, not me. I haven't farted since 1792, so you stay, keep those eyes away, those suspicious eyes away from me, young lady.
nail. Oh, baby, no, we just got those done. Okay.
I
know. We got to get you some more fiber, babe. That's not healthy.
Oh, ooh, there's one. Well, of course it hits the fire, mate.
Of course. I was waiting. You were going down the line and missing everyone. I was like, I bet the Dice Lords, the gods above of dice, will go, we're going to hit, the one guy we're going to hit with this random wild magic with a firebolt is the one guy that's a fire magician.
And one final piece of magic shoots out of one of his claws, and a firebolt just sort of shoots straight up into your side ball. It's fire damage.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Ow, control flames. Ooh,
Yeah.
Ooh, put that out. Oh, ow. Queeg.
If we just stand here long enough, the audience will kill you.
Yep.
Okay, bring him in because he's in trouble as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you can't just come around to the cubby house, otherwise you'll be invited all the time, huh?
But
we got secret stuff going on here.
But why?
Because we don't allow snotty, little, stupid kids here.
Why?
Because you're uncool, and you're in your little cape, and you're in your little beanie, and you think that's the way to live your life, but you don't know nothing yet. You're going to get to at least 17 years old before you know anything in life. Everyone knows that.
All right.
Okay, so we're on the same page?
Yeah, you're going to let my friend in.
All right, bring him in.
Tyler.
Where did this happen? Where did this happen?
I could command the zombie to stop at any time, but this is too much fun. I'm just going to let it go.
It's fine. We have 3 questions left. Did you want to know where this happened?
I want to know where, I want to know when, and I want to know what the last thing he saw Bort doing.
Okay, those are all terrible questions.
I'm not very smart. I can freely admit that.
Do you read this out loud or do you just...
I think Armand just goes, huh. And puts it in her.
No, it just goes, ah, and then radiant damage.
No, I think she'll keep it. She'll keep the note for evidence later.
Oh yeah, we got a donation, Magic Surge for both Mac and Moth.
Oh no! Well, let's do that first.
So if you both want to roll me a D100.
We're never making it out of this tavern.
For the next minute, you must shout when you speak.
Okay, well,
Is that shouting?
You really want me to shout? Fine! Okay! Well, I was gonna cut out and move back for the sake of the audience that are just listening. So here Mags, and I'll cast haste on her. God damn it.
Oh, absolutely. Haste. Mags, you have gotten yourself a bit of haste, which is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I can tell you when it comes up. I got the spell right in front of me.
Thank you, buddy.
We just hit 5K.
We just hit 5K. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, that's so good.
Legendary.
Alright,
I
mean, if we don't give a little celebration dance of 5K, like, what are we even doing here?
Josh is suddenly overcome with these powerful emotions of joy and like leans in real close to Fred and whispers, "If you ever tell anyone about this, I'll kill you," and then kisses him full on the mouth.
Now it looks like another wild magic surge has been purchased, courtesy of Bone and the Librarian. Joe, can you please roll?
Bone and the Librarian.
71. You lose the ability to see for one day.
Okay. So we have a see no evil, a hear no evil.
And we've done speak no evil because of silence.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Which is very awkward considering you were just directing a Minotaur down the track.
Yeah.
I'm just like, hello, friends. I am leaving outside now, very hungry. Go to get the food. I will return shortly. Okay, goodbye. And just kind of waddle out.
And the Aza says, Barb, I'm the one who makes you food, you idiot. What do you do? No,
it's Taco Tuesday. Okay, bye-bye.
I don't. Why are you so small? What happened? Is it magic?
Oh, the ley lines, they're crazy around here. Okay, goodbye. Do you want a taco? I bring you one.
Can I have one of your rats?
I brought along one of the old ones. He tells me he wishes to die noble death.
So this rat is sitting there with like its hat in hands, like, I may be but a simple country rat, but I know what's right and what's wrong. Habashay's like fully dilated eyes are just like staring at this thing and goes, I thank you for your gift.
I give him to you on one condition. You make his last night worth.
Of course, we always play with our food.
You don't see any dogs.
Hold on, everybody, look at the donation.
Quick, get your screenshot.
Clip it.
Clip it. Nice.
Nice. Echoes out throughout the world.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
6969. Thank you so much. That also means that something horrible is probably about to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow. Let's put pause on this chaos for a moment. Thank you everyone so much for the donations.
Was she on her own?
It looks at you and it blinks once.
Thank you very much. Finally, would you like some kind of eye
drops or something?
Lotion? Because you're looking a little bit sore.
It blinks once.
I've collected a little bit of this salty rain that we had earlier on. It's effectively a saline solution. So give him a nice splits for the eye and make him feel better. There you go, mate. Sploosh. Make you feel bright as rain.
If we attach the rope to me, I could go inside my shell and slide down like a lozenge.
3 goblins in a trench coat. Speaking of Dratsab, Clint, in the middle of the trench coat, what are you doing?
I'm the support, so I've got to have my hands on Bartholomew, and I've got to make sure that my knees are really tight around Nobby's head.
Brilliant, because I do see that a wild magic has been donated to you.
These guys are
Back to the main action.
I knew this was a bad idea at the time, but I thought I'd go along with it. If only I knew what was going to happen to poor old Dratsab to begin with, I never would have let him on my shoulders.
GaryCon is an annual gathering of Gygax family members, friends of my father's, and fellow game enthusiasts from all over the country and the world. And we get together to remember.
Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Disembodied voice.
We love a disembodied voice. Excellent. Well, thanks everyone for coming back. If you are coming back, or if you have just joined us for the rest of our Teens in Space game, it is going very well by my metric, which is mainly is everyone having fun? And yes, we are all having fun. We have our motley crew of teens. We have Styx, the sentient mass of
Vines.
herbal life. Yes, vines. I was going to say
Herbal life. That's
herbal life sounds like a
Herbal Life is a
product.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Cut that. We are not sponsored. Yes, a sentient mass of vines. We have Lani, who is a sentient pool of cosmic goo, goop. Another thing we're also not sponsored by.
Cosmic goo.
Goop.
Get in, if you're cosmic goo, get in touch. You know.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yes, we have Luxla, sorry, who is a sort of very kind of alien-ish, with the bulbous head, but quadrupedal character with a few secrets that they want to keep on their chest, or not emerging as tentacles from their mouth. And we have Oka, who is a elevated octopus who has been experimented on and given more sentience and consciousness. And we have Nudge, who is our small, diminutive but powerful little hedgehog-like species friend who just wants to have everyone get along. They've all been currently injected with a paralytic agent unless they work together and find the antidote, which is hidden in this hologram. And as we left off, we had half of the group trying to figure out how to create enough antidote for everyone by absorbing what had been absorbed into their liquid friend Lani. And the other half of the party sprinting for the very, very last antidote, which was on a rocky outcrop on a kind of mountain ledge, very, very far away from the rest of the group, with 3 minutes remaining on their clock. We will quickly check in with the other half of the party. Lani, Styx, and Nudge are trying to figure out how they can too imbibe the antidote through absorbing it through Lani. Not sure. What are they doing? How are they discussing this? Are they getting out a sippy straw and putting it into their liquid friend? What's the go?
So, I mean, do we inject you, or do we drink you, or what's the most? I'm not sure of what's culturally appropriate for you.
What is the most comfortable thing for you, Lani?
Let me get the bits that are me back out of the ways a bit, and then the bits that are left, you could do pretty much whatever you want with, I guess.
Is there a way for you to separate the bits that are like the solution?
So separate the
to make a denser portion of yourself that doesn't have as much you in it and has more potion in it.
Yes.
I feel like a sieve would be really handy now.
About 3 trillion tiny little brains in here. I'm pretty sure we can work it out.
I was thinking, perhaps if I have the capacity to, as a plant, you remember our first meeting, how that awkward business, and I apologize again for it, where I attempted to imbibe you. This time, perhaps, if you allowed it in a particular manner, that I imbibe just the one that's currently inside you, so the others can just use the plungers as intended.
Look, I think that would be fine.
Did you really want you had your heart, you had your amorphous heart set on being injected, didn't you? Far be it for me to
kind of
deprive
like
you
the
of that.
idea of it. I do like the idea of it, but
I was attempting to spare you it, but it seems unnecessary. Very well.
So, yeah, you're trying to put Lani into a syringe and in.
I think we want to make it as dense as possible. So possibly if Lani gives us, if we can extract using the used syringe,
totally safe, by the way. Yeah.
It's the same.
In space, they have really good like
Yeah.
medics and medicine to make sure it's totally fine.
Oh, no, I've got a solution for this actually. Less aggressively because Styx wouldn't be. I have a solution actually. In fact, Lani being very nice, very good. 13 more light years. Nudge, would you hug the syringe carefully?
Yeah, okay. Why? I mean, I'll hug anything pretty much, but I mean, what's the purpose?
With the intent to antibodies. What's the disinfect? That's the one. Yes, with the intent to disinfect.
Disinfect! Shouts Ocker from the back of.
Thank you. Excellent.
No
help.
worries.
Clapping from
Yeah,
the
yeah. Tentacles everywhere. Yeah, look, I can give it a crack and give it a good old hug and see what I can do. Sure, yeah.
Cool. Can you please give me a grit roll, Nudge? Just because parts of you are falling asleep, and you know you need arms to hug. Is that able?
Don't rob me of my ability to hug. God, this could be traumatic.
Sometimes Sometimes time does.
Okay, here we go. Come on,
That's why
Dice.
you gotta
take it
hug
now.
everyone like it's your last, people. And this is a PSA from Gary Conti. You never know when your last hug will be.
Hug well.
I'm not going to help. I think he's got this.
Does he got this?
Wow.
A one?
So Nudge goes, all right, I've got this, and goes to hug the syringe, and they're like,
Oh no.
my arms aren't working, guys.
Yeah, give yourself an adversity token as
I-
your arms completely shut down. The paralytic agent working at double speed, it seems, or nearing its
He
end.
has a very small body, so it just races through.
I feel like I've lost all of my power.
I use two of my tentacles to sort of hold his arms up and sort of wrap them around the syringe.
I'll rest my head against it.
And then I tilt it so he's lying on it, so that his whole body just sort of wraps around it. And I was like, is this how it works?
Sure.
Yeah, Nudge, you tell me, because you probably, I don't want to speak for your species, for your people, but is it important that it kind of engage the arms and
I think it's critical. I think it is definitively critical. If the arms aren't actively involved, it's not a real hug.
Yeah.
So you have a floppy Nudge that you're just holding, that Styx is just holding against a syringe. Now.
Now I see.
Now,
I
now.
have seen.
What
some
the audience
brain,
can't
man.
see is
Calm
Heath
down.
making all these faces.
Yes, our producer just losing it.
He said a naughty thing.
Yes. So you're just holding Nudge against this syringe, but nothing is happening.
The magic's
Well,
not
I don't know
working,
that.
guys. I'm sorry, I can't without my arms. It's not a real hug, and without a real hug, there's no real power. I'm sorry. I feel like I've let everybody down. You actually hear them start to sob.
Hey, it's okay, new kid. Styx, get me in him. He needs help.
Yes. Yeah. Styx goes and extracts all the concentrated. Styx goes and injects, because he doesn't have any actual working syringes. So he injects the 3 that we have. or 2 that we have, plus the one that's already into you, to get the highest concentration as possible, and then extracts a full vial of it. And it's slightly pink, like I'm imagining pink fluid. I don't know. I can't remember if you described, but is now. I think probably because of your hair, and and it comes out slightly lighter, and Styx goes. Like measures up the vial against Nudge and goes, "This actually may be." Is there a smaller one for Nudge?
Relative sizing, please.
Really full.
Well, I mean, it has been diluted by it being.
Yeah, but the
somewhat
mass
funny.
is still the same. We're trying to insert a large amount of stuff inside of him.
Nudge will look Styx in the eye and go, "I trust you."
I'm glad you do.
Do you want a brains roll or?
I'm really good at that, so let's do that. I'm going to give him the right amount.
Okay. Do you have any medical knowledge, Styx?
My racial ability is the capacity to regenerate. So I actually don't think I do.
Okay. All right. Well,
We can heal from most stuff, so there is very little innate need to learn how to heal other people.
Can I throw it out there that our races or our species do have that? There has been sort of some symbiotic elements over the generations as well. So there might be some inherent physiological understanding, maybe.
That's a valid point. Yeah. In which case, I walk back what I said, because he's probably the one species I might know something about. Because Quillarians do live on Herbatia.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah.
So it being a species known to you, it being a kind of field that you are familiar with, I am going to say that this DV is a 5.
Ooh, for brains?
Yeah. I don't know why.
We've got an 11 on the dice.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Tell me how you deftly deliver the correct dosage to your small quilled friend.
I take the one that was that he hugged as well. It was the syringe he hugged, and
with no working arms.
Yeah, well, look, a hug is a hug, and he injects it not once, not all at once. He actually spreads it around. He goes into each of the extremities to sort of work it, to spread it around a little bit so he doesn't swell up too much. And then one straight just under the rib cage. And probably about a quarter of the total amount. He says,
"Brilliant.
I'm guessing that should. How's it working? How do you feel?"
How do I feel? I think it's.
Give me a hug, buddy.
All right, I'm going. Nudge grits their teeth, and he's just like tries lifting his tiny little arms up. One goes up, the other one goes up, and he just sort of flops into Styx with this big, huge, well, tiny, relatively speaking, hug. Like the cheek like buried up against you, and sort of the satisfied.
This character's freaking adorable.
The area around, so he hugs a dark orange branch and it goes green again just around where he's hugging.
Excellent. Which will in turn lower the DV of you trying to administer or any antidote being administered to Styx.
Yay, which I'll probably do
you
now
go.
because why not?
Yeah, do it. I will say sorry, you go.
Well, actually, because Styx is a very clever tree. His high stat is his brains. And so his logic on this is, look, Lani wants to be in part of everybody, and that's fine, but Let's, for the maximum effectiveness, let's let the last one come back before we dilute it further. So I'll use a diluted version so they get a slightly more concentrated version, the last two guys. I mean, Oka particularly needs it. And Styx is prepared. Like, he's not super keen on it, but he knows that he can probably recover from just about anything and doesn't mind being immobile for a while. So like his lived experience is, I've been gone back basically to a stump. I can do it again if I have to. So he draws himself a full measure out of Lani and says, "Well, you'll get your wish, Lani," and goes straight for the core of his being and just pumps the plunger.
Mainlines it.
Yeah. Well, unlike you, friend, I don't actually have a particularly robust circulatory system.
Well, I'm just going to say that based on the success of the previous one, you kind of know what you're doing. And so please describe to me or the others, how do you know that this has worked on Styx?
It's slow, but the leaves and buds that had gone brown and started to curl up, and you might have noticed he hasn't been reaching around and doing an awful lot of like 17 tendrils at once situation. He's been limiting himself. It's basically more like his awareness has reduced a little bit. His capacity to independently maneuver has reduced, and that's what he starts being more. He starts doing a lot more movement, a lot more vibrant in his movements, and but it takes probably, I would say, almost half an hour to recover, for the green to come back to his vines.
Fair enough.
And growing out from the center.
Yeah, well, as we have a minute 30 or something counting in the sky. I think Michele is still returning, but we will have Oka lead this kind of harebrained scheme as you are sprinting to the edge of this map. I would say that you're pretty much there, but currently you're looking up the cliff face.
Because you can't not.
No, I can't. Yeah, I have no control. I'm just
yes,
bouncing
exactly.
around.
You are like bouncing on the back as Laszlo bounds forward slowly. If not for the tie that had been made in your tentacles, you would absolutely be on the floor right now.
Yeah, although I do sense that Laszlo is trying to accommodate me as much as possible, but I've sort of said, "No, mate, go. We've just got to get to the mountain. We've got to pass this challenge."
Yeah.
Now, I have one of my bonus improvements, I think it is, or a bonus for my species is the treasure hunter improvement.
Okay.
So I'm gonna,
which does what again?
So if I spend that adversity token that I got earlier, it allows me to look around the area for something useful. So I'm looking for something that could be useful when we get to help us get up the mountain faster, or for when we actually get up there.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you are pretty much at the bottom, and you can see it's not on the top. There is almost like a notch or a bit missing in the cliff face that the antidote is sitting perched upon. In terms of like height, I'd say it's like 12 meters up.
Right.
So tell me, spend that adversity token. What are you finding? What is going to be helpful that you find?
I spot from the back of Laszlo a particularly springy looking piece of foliage that I remember from our herbs and wildlife class. And it's at the bottom of like the little drop. So if Laszlo leaps off it onto it, it'll act like a little trampoline, which should bound us all the way to the top. That full 12 meters.
I love it. Excellent. Yes.
Trampoline bush.
Yes. Trampoline bush.
I forget the Latin name for it.
Yeah. It was,
Bounciest highest, I think it is.
Yeah. Oh, health and safetyist. It was hunted almost into extinction by by parents looking for ways to entertain their children. You see this wonderful load-bearing plant, this springy plant, just as you're kind of like slipping on Luzla's back. What do? Do you just jump on it? Are you just trying to, like, are you
I
gonna
say
seesaw each other?
I say to Lazar, I say, "Oh, Jeff, I feel like you kind of went away for a little bit there, Lazar. But look over there, the bounciest highest plant. Go jump on that, and I think it'll bounce us up to the antidote. There's no time to waste, man. Look, we're down to 1:20.
Let's go, friend. And now I'm just going to bound and leap and aim as close as I can to the small bush that would leap us into the air together as a team.
Right. Teamwork. I love it. Okay, so that's what is that stat gonna be? Are you just trying to like get as high, as flighty as possible?
As flighty and with my form, I think I can. I'm a bit more like a kite where I stretch all my limbs out and as flat as possible.
Okay, well, it's jumping on a trampoline. You've got 2 people to give you the weight. It's not going to be that like it's not a crazy thing to do. So again, I'm going to say that this DV is a 5.
For which
flight?
Oh, for flight, yes, D8.
If you would,
yes,
please.
yes.
And you can get a plus. You can get a +1 from Oka if you would like.
With a +1, it's a 4. No, wait.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
it's a 4. That's not an 8. That's a 3. Yes, 4.
Okay, so what happens is as you jump, Oka slips from your shoulder.
No, I'm slipping. I'm falling.
Slips up and flings off of your shoulders up onto the ledge with the antidote.
I land with a
However, yes, you kind of and kind of almost like one of those sticky hands, just kind of like. But you don't fall. You are on the perch with the antidote there, just by your head.
Yeah, right in front of my eyes. Like I can see it, but I
However,
just can't
you don't.
touch it.
Yeah, you are losing the movement in your limbs. So I'm gonna need maybe a roll from you, Oka, either a grit or a brawn, or how you're trying to fight the paralysis to grab the antidote or get yourself off of the ledge.
I think I have to go grit because I think I said earlier that all of my tentacles had pretty much gone to sleep. So I've just got to, through pure force of will, come on, Oka, you can do it, mate. You've got this. You've got this. You've got a friend. Luzla seems to have forgiven you for walking in on him that time. Wait, I rolled a D20 because I'm used to doing D20. Grit is a D8. Here we go.
Well, then roll a D8 for me, please.
What'd you get on your D8? 20?
Yeah.
No.
That seems unlikely.
No, I got a 1.
Oh no.
I popped a blood vessel in my eye. I'm trying so hard.
Yeah, you kind of flop over and you knock the vial. And you and the antidote go tumbling over the ledge. Luzla, you have the decision of which one to catch.
Oh no.
Thank you, Heath. Perfect. What do you do?
In a split second, I think he's falling. That means my secret can be kept to myself.
Oh, yes.
And though if I get him, he will owe me, and thus my secret could be even safer. But the antidote,
It is 12 meters. I'm just
And-
going to remind you.
And thank you. Thanks for that reminder.
As
And
he's falling.
looking down, and as the I will attempt to collect Oka.
Excellent. Well, it's not. I'm. You don't. Oh, sorry. Remember, Oka, to take a adversity token.
Okay.
No worries. And Luzla, you lurch forward. You still have like some feeling in your limbs. You still feel relatively strongish. And Oka's not particularly heavy. So you catch Oka, but unfortunately the vial of antidote smashes on the floor about 2 meters away from you.
I'll just look down at the antidote and look at Oka and bring Oka up onto that ledge and just look him into the eye, and in my normal voice I say, friends.
Yeah, of course, friends. I mean, Luzla, I think I just fell for you.
No.
Get it? Just trying to power the ship.
Lights power off again.
They explode.
Yes. Of course. Yeah, that'd be Bonza. Absolutely, friends.
As you feel the paralytic agent working its way through your body.
Dix turns to Nudge and Lani and says, given that we possess one of the two that they will require, and we only have like 20 seconds left, maybe we should go after them.
I asked you to start running towards them like 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, so Sticks picked up Lani under one arm and put Nudge on his shoulder.
I was going to say, you'd turn around and Nudge will have already been running for that 20 seconds and be about 3 meters away.
Yeah.
Before you guys get to us though, and during those last 20 seconds, like Oka is overly dramatic. It's like he's dying. It's like a death scene in a movie. And he's got the burst blood vessel in his eye, and he's crying from just being overcome with friends, yes, friends. And he spends that time like they're almost dying words, and he goes, I think you can trust all of them, Luzla. They don't care that I'm a Neo-Zo.
The what?
And I won't be doing this on purpose, but because of how just slumped Oka is, you'll be seeing this Asperian just hold like I'm about to bring a beautiful person down and just about to kiss them, but just on all my forearms, leaning down, just. It's so dramatic in that pose.
Teens, God love them. So I think what I'd like is somehow a group flight roll.
Amazing.
So what I'm going to say is maybe if the three of you roll flight and I kind of take the average.
I have an ability.
You have an
I
ability,
have
you say?
The ability Protector.
Which will give a bonus?
A +3 bonus to protecting allies.
Okay.
During the break, I was like, I haven't done that. Should I do that? Oh, I get 10 points to spend. Yeah, I went and did it.
Probably do that.
Yeah. Protector was one of the things I chose, feeling that was worthwhile. Would I be able to add that +3 in this instance?
Yeah, I would say add that +3. Add that +3 to your roll, and still everyone roll their own individual flights, and we'll kind of see how you all do.
Just those three, not.
Yeah. Because you're kind of
I'm not
paralyzed.
flying anywhere.
I don't understand how, but Lani has rolled a 10 on that flight roll.
So I would just like to say that I rolled a 6 on a d6, so it's exploded.
Yeah.
I've just rolled another 6.
Oh,
what? It explodes again. It explodes again.
This is great. I only rolled a 7.
Then I rolled a 1, but that's still 13.
That's pretty good.
13.
Can
One.
I
Yeah.
imagine we are using the wheels on Lani's bucket as a skateboard.
Sick.
Yeah.
and powered by love.
Yeah, I imagine that maybe you're wheeling Lani. Maybe Styx is kind of like almost like a gondola, like like just propelling like with their long branches, and Nudge is just hugging you both, like fueling the engine.
This is outstanding.
I can't GM. I'm laughing too hard.
I've never wanted fan art of something more in my life than at this moment.
You sprint. You thankfully as well that you found a little bit of an incline as well.
Nice.
So you are just like, it's like a ski ledge, and you are going. You make it with 5 seconds to spare. As,
Needles out.
As the almost frozen forms of Lusler and Ocker, like the
like
last days of Pompeii.
It's when like you hit a stone and Styx just gets like ejected off with these two things.
Yes.
Like on the slope down, Styx has been drawing out all the remaining fluid in Lani. Fortunately, he only used part of one on Nudge, so there's still like 1 1/3 left. So he's coming in like, ah! Get to the needle.
You successfully inject them. Lusler, Ocker, how do you feel as the ability to move returns to you?
Drunk on love is how I feel.
And I have a question for Michele, for Lusler. Is this paralysis, has it left Lusler in a compromising position, re their secret?
Up until now, there were some sporadic movements with my form, but otherwise, my Asperian body is strong and knows where to put the most important faculties, and the legs were it. So it wasn't an obvious thing. No, certainly with my brains, I knew where to make sure that I was very subtle in where the paralysis was being affected.
Wonderful. So with very deliberate motions, from particularly from Lusler and Ocker, they get to their feet / tentacles. And as the clock counts down for the last 5 seconds,
Team.
High five. Jumping high five.
the hey, look, it's hard when you have a break for in the middle, and then you have to decide how time works again. Oh my gosh, we had an excellent joke from D20 in chat. Okko seems a bit clingy, and I just wanted to share that. It's too good. The image of the forest like blips away from existence, almost like lights shutting off in a factory, as you are returned first to the sterile grid-like space that you are standing in, and then again as the lights flicker back to the dingy, fluorescently lit detention room, where Shara, the bear-like Thurinian, with his torn-off collar, kind of is clapping his large paws together.
Slow clap.
Hey guys, you made it! Well done, everybody. Now that's what I call teamwork. Doesn't it feel
Frost,
good?
We didn't crash. We were supposed to crash. That was the point of the
No.
course.
No, man, I don't know where you're getting that from. The whole point of this particular exercise was teamwork, and you did it. So have a round of applause for yourselves. Congratulate your fellow teamwork. Particularly, you got into some dicey situations, but the important thing is you didn't let your fellow team members down, and that's what makes a crew. Am I right?
Yeah,
that sounds right.
Somewhat.
I believe so.
Guess we'll never know unless we graduate.
Wait, is Lani?
I also agree.
Is there any of Lani left in the bucket, or are you inside all of us now?
All the hypodermics.
I mean, she's always been inside all of us in some capacity.
Yeah.
The real friends are the
Me
ones
more
that
than
are
anything.
inside you.
The real friends with the Lani that we injected along the way.
The puddle of space goo.
Yeah, there's still enough liquid. So Lani's kind of identity is mostly made up of the actual organisms that are in that liquid, and so she's able to kind of separate herself.
Okay, so it's not like
from the solution enough that's mostly what you've drawn. Mostly, probably what you've drawn from. But yeah, her fluid level is definitely down for sure.
I don't know why, Lani, but I just feel closer to you. I feel like I understand you a bit better, and I'm really, really sorry for that thing that happened in combat class and for being a bit of a dick about it. I'm sorry.
That's a better apology than last time.
About as good as you're gonna get, but yeah. I'll try better.
Yeah.
Chancellor, we've Bear, we've proven our teamwork. So the time frame between now and graduation is, I'm gathering, a fairly quick one.
Well, whoa, you got somewhere to be, Leslie?
In a ship out in space, yes.
Well, speaking of that, let's have a look. I would say from this, you all earned yourselves to shush your mouth. Sorry, my dog. Sorry, everyone. You can't see this, but I've had a jar of peanut butter just that I've been loosely holding to placate him. You've all earned some ship points, some IP points. So on the board, we have 4. Well, it's actually pretty much 4 across the board. For shows of dedication and loyalty to your teammates, you get 2 IP to spend. Follow me, kids. We're gonna go and get you a ship to try out for your final test.
Oh, ship.
The ship speeds.
Waka waka.
So you follow, as you follow Shara through the hallways, you are walking to now the large ship hangar, where all of the kind of training ships are for such as yourselves, learning pilots. Now, what I've decided to do is, based on that challenge, you all earned 4 IP points. Which means that you can spend something to add to a ship of yours. Now there are a few different ships. Let me just try and find my little.
Is this about to become? Is this the shopping part of the episode, or the shipping part of the episode? More petrol. I told you.
We've been shipping a lot of people all the way through. Nudge and Lani were being shipped a while back in chat.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, there are different kind of ships that you can get. We've got prototypes, ancient techs, smuggling, warships, stealth ships, transport ships, freighter or scout or a fighter ship. And yes, we are approaching the often loved shopping part of a stream. Unless people hate shopping, in which case we'll speed through it. But I love it.
Is this 4
Shopping's
IP
great.
points each or 4 collectively
Yes,
for the ship?
each.
Oh, this ship's gonna have swag. This is gonna be
Ellen-
So, what kind of ship are you kind of thinking of? Someone had a question for me, sorry.
I know. I was going to say, what page are these improvements on?
Yeah.
Yes. So,
About 65 onwards.
Correct.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
So you each can. Most things are a kind of like usually 2, or depending on the level that you want to get. Some can be like as high as 5, but you can probably get two things each for a ship. But I'm gonna need to know what kind of ship you're looking at.
Right. What are you thinking, everyone?
I would
Says Oka.
suggest a stealth ship, something that we can't be detected, so that we don't need weapons. Therefore, we don't need to attack anyone.
Oh, I quite like that idea.
That would have made my idea, or possibly a scout ship with a stealth generator.
I like the sound of scout ship.
Yeah, so we
There's
have
a cloaking
ships which-
device.
Yeah, we have scouts which are built for short range or long range. Can't speak. Reconnaissance. This smaller class of ship is typically arrayed with strong sensors and is used by corporations to gather intelligence in unknown regions. Or there is a stealth vessel. Built for covert missions and espionage. This smaller and less noticeable class of ship is often used on missions by governments or military.
I'm vibing with stealth, actually. That sounds dope.
They both sound fun.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand you over to our ship guy. And in the in the tradition of most of my
He looks
NPCs,
all right.
he's going to be a human named Dave.
Yeah!
in high vis shorts and steel cap boots. All right.
Okay.
Now I'm told that you guys are picking out a ship.
That is correct.
Now, yeah, you can go for like your large warships. I wouldn't generally give them out to teenagers who have flunked out of most of their classes, but I was told you did pretty well on a team building exercise.
yeah,
So I'm pretty much down for whatever. You got them. You got your smaller stealth mission vessels. You got science vessels if you're kind of brainy like that. What are you guys kind of looking at?
Well, look, we did just pass detention, Dave. So I think
that's good.
we're
I
going to
never
treat
did.
ourselves. Says Oka. What do we huddle, guys? Quick huddle. We scout or stealth? I think I like stealth, but I don't know if that's because Lazza likes stealth. I think
I'm
it
up
might
for
be.
stealth.
What
I
is the
like whatever you guys like.
what is the cost of a ship?
Fine.
Or you're just going to give us whichever you like, Dave? Whichever one we'd like. Anyone.
Oh, am I
at all.
included in the huddle now?
I'm not going into the huddle yet. I've just asked him.
Nah, this is school supply. Where do you think that your school fees go? You know, into building these bad boys. Slaps them
pay?
on the side.
You guys pay?
Yeah, you should be paying those fees. Unless
Yeah,
you're a
you-
scholarship kid.
Thought they were
Ah,
volunteering.
that's what that word means. Yes, that.
Well, all right. I'm not
Anyway,
gonna
we've got enough
interrogate that.
credits. Yeah.
It's not my job. What are you guys going for?
Lani, do you have any alternative thoughts?
No, it's a ship. I just want to get in a ship and get out there.
Stealth it
around.
is then, I think.
All right.
Oh yeah, these bad boys. Oh, they
They're bad?
No, they're good, but I tells you, gotta keep a good eye on these ones in the hangar.
You've lost it,
Kids-
haven't you, Dave? You can't find it.
Nah, I can find it. No, I know exactly where I parked it. I just wait here for a sec, and you can like kind of hear the heavy steps of his steel cap boots as he kind of like now lightly jogging back and forth between the hangar. Oh my gosh, kind of going, crap, yeah, no, it was in zone, zone, between D and Z. Yeah.
That narrows it down.
For sure. You do eventually hear like a beep beep as he's furiously pressing on a
clicker.
on it, yeah, on the car lock, on the spaceship lock. Right. Oi, I found it. It's over here. Yeah, smart asses. Come get your ship.
Before anybody describes anything, I have my eye on organic ship as an upgrade.
Right, perfect. So if you would like to chip that in for your first buy, would then you like to describe the exterior of the ship?
Oh, hell yeah. It is a smooth, it's a very smooth, organic looking shape. It is, I think it's one of these ones that hasn't been built so much as grown. And it has almost like, it looks broadly like an ocean dwelling creature with large fins protruding from it. Almost like an organic of the original style sort of cartoon rocket ships, but a very organic, fleshy kind of one, with 3 fins coming off at sort of 120 degrees around the circumference, pointing backwards, with webbing almost like a dragon's wing in between them. And these are the sort of its normal space propulsion mechanism. And it's studded with clear bits of skin that you can see through for windows to the outside, but they are they're actually its sensory organs.
Beautiful. Cool. So hello Raiders, thank you so much for dropping in. Our team of Teens in Space has just passed a trust building exercise in a holodeck, and now they are being granted permission to fly their first proper spaceship as a crew, especially as they have accrued some IP points, to spend to make the ship extra special. Styx being the first to spend some points, beautifully described this wonderful kind of aquatic ship, the exterior. Who would like to spend some IP points now?
I definitely have an idea. Since this is organic, I feel like it needs to be sentient as well. So I'm gonna spend 3 of my points, because that's all I can do at this point in time, to add the advanced autopilot. But I feel that because it's now sentient and organic, it needs a name as well.
Excellent. Would you like to name our beautiful ship?
Absolutely. The ship's going to be called Brittany. That's what it told Nudge.
Love it.
Like, this does totally this. Hey everybody, this is Brittany. Brittany, this is everybody.
And as Brittany is a sentient ship, does she have a voice? Baby.
She does, and I'm not even going to attempt. It's sort of smoky and husky.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. There you go. I don't know,
like the Enterprise.
Exactly. Yeah, sure. Nice save.
Like
well played.
I was gonna do something, but you know what I was immediately gonna do? It was just a transatlantic accent. Oh, hey, honey.
Look, look.
Love it.
Walking aboard the ship, huh? That's not what you were going
Look
for
at the
all.
gams on this ship.
No, that's perfect. I'm absolutely totally.
Oh, hey, this isn't the first time I've been boarded, if you get my drift.
no.
She can fuel herself. It's perfect.
So how beautiful a body ship with almost a
Ruined her.
webbing.
You've spoiled it.
Named the Brittany, who can pilot herself and potentially make her own gags, which will power her faster than life travel.
Thus rendering her crew entirely redundant.
Talera79 has said, "Hit the throttle one more time."
Leave
you.
Brittany
Thank you so much.
alone.
Oh my gosh, I just dropped all my dice. Thank you, Nudge. We have a name for our ship and a brain for our ship. Who else is spending points? If you got points, spend them now.
I'm spending some points on a couple of
my dice.
AUS suits, specifically. So Lani can kind of move around with a little bit more freedom.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Particularly in 0G. I guess, as well.
Excellent. Cool. So you can get 1 per 2 suits. So you have what, 4 points?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn 2 on 4 suits, I think.
Excellent.
Yeah.
There are
EVA
5
suits.
of you.
Yeah, the EVA suits.
Yeah.
There are.
I was going to say
5
there's power armor as well.
Wait, how many did you just buy?
4.
For 5 crew.
It's okay. I feel like
That's great.
maybe Lani and I can fit in one.
You'll drown.
It's kind of like a really, really poor version of Voltron. I don't know.
I don't know that there'd be enough of Lani to completely fill this. Yeah,
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like you know, Nudge could drive one part and Lani could drive the other.
Yeah.
Power Ranger style.
She's not gonna like that, but yeah, sure. Let's do that. She's gonna hate that, in fact. But yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like when 2 become 1.
This little hedgehog head floating in bits of Lani.
Oh my gosh.
That's not what I was thinking.
These teams have definitely bonded, but not necessarily in the way I was expecting. Okay, thank you, Lani. Now we have some suits to help our crews survive in the harsh conditions of space, but only 4. Excellent. Who else is spending points?
Well, I feel like my newfound friend Lazla, I feel like I know what he's going to go for, but I go like, Lazla, surely we want a bit of a cloaking device here, don't we? It's +5 for like the best one. So
well, I know Nudge does have 1 point left over. Is that correct?
I was going to ask, like, is stealth ship, does it not come with something that can do that? Otherwise, why call it that? Like, we couldn't see it in the hold.
Truly. I do believe it does. Does it come with it, or does it just?
Is it just better at it?
Enhanced scanners, cloaking device, escape pods, improvements that look like they're.
Yeah,
part of
it
the
says.
name.
It says.
But I don't know whether they come with it or not.
It says typically a raid, but these are suggestions to build your own.
Yeah.
I mean, you could definitely have a scout ship that is not like, you know, that you just haven't built it for. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you could have a warship that somehow you equip with no guns, such as the joy of role-playing games.
We just sort of
any-
assumed. Why did we
Yeah.
assume that it had guns on it?
Yeah. Any min-maxers out there, come fight me. You can build things impractically, and that's part of the fun.
Oh, okay. All right.
So this would be a suggestion. I would say maybe it being a scout ship, if you were to do something with that, like you could lower the DB, being that it's already kind of small and flighty and built for it. You're not trying to add something that's totally incongruous with what the ship is.
Right. So who's got spare points? Sticks and Nudge each have 1.
I've got 3 spare. I only spent 1.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Did you want to use mine to go all in on the cloaking device?
Yeah.
Do we need I'll ask this to everyone. Do we need food, a food replicator? Or was the food synth, I'm sorry, or do we need, are we bringing food with us and picking
I was
stuff up on
actually
the
going
way?
to put in a point for a greenhouse.
That would be 2 crew. I see.
I don't eat in the traditional fashion, and I don't know if Lani does either.
That would be less of a cost. So perhaps you do that, and then if Nudge wants to have me use his remaining credits, I can purchase the most advanced cloaking device.
I think that sounds awesome.
So that we're
Excellent.
And then
intangible to all and
Yeah.
planets as well.
That's cool.
Wow.
And then I think after our last our last mission together, might be a good idea to have a medical bay on that ship.
Why do you think that?
Oh, look, I don't know. I've got a short attention span and a shocking memory. I just have a feeling.
Valid.
So, but I think maybe we'll just go for the basic medical bay, because with our little newfound friend Nudge here, he can hug us to make things better as well. So just get the hugs going in that medical bay. So I'll spend 2 improvement points on the medical bay. What do you think, everyone? Like maybe a couple of points on some gun turrets, just in case we get in a sticky situation.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Not really
in
in the same boat or ship.
Perhaps.
If you take my meaning.
Perhaps shields.
Ooh. Okay. I mean,
we are yes, pacifist run.
Just in case they try to hit us one more time.
Okay, let's go D6 of shields for my other 2 points.
I will spend my remaining I would pump 2 into a greenhouse. So that'll feed everybody except me, who literally I would probably just put my roots in and just breathe what they exhale, so it works very well.
It'll probably cover Lani as well.
Yeah.
You can put in any old thing into a bucket and she'll absorb it eventually. She's probably eaten some of Nudge, in fact, after his little dip. Like just little bits of skin and stuff that would have fallen off when he fell in.
Dust, like Nudge dust.
Is that what the kids are calling it now?
Can confirm, no, they do not call it that.
Okay.
Can I smack my last one into shields as well?
Yeah. So you have
crank out to a D8.
a D8. Wonderful. Okay, so all in all, you are an organic ship. You have a sentient ship that can use autopilot named Brittany. You have D8 in shields. You have 4 EVA suits, which will allow you to survive in space for 1 hour. You have a greenhouse, which will feed 4 of the crew. You have a cloaking device. Is that up to level 5?
It is.
Maxed out. And you have a basic medical bay, which can heal a member of the crew as if it were
as if they had regeneration.
As if they had regeneration. Sorry.
And with Lani's 2 points that she's still sitting on.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to grab 1 engine upgrade.
Hell yeah.
Which I assume is a mechanical benefit
based
on what I'm reading there.
Yeah.
And a cryo chamber.
Ooh.
A cryo chamber. Okay.
Yeah. Which is entirely self-serving because Lani thinks it'll kind of take her back to her original state a little bit. Frozen ball of rock and ice out in space and relive that a little.
Great. Wonderful. So that was a cryo chamber. And what was the other thing you added? Sorry?
An engine upgrade.
Engine upgrade. which will upgrade
Each
your
level increases the slots in the ship's heat meter.
Yes. Cool. All right. Well. All right. Well, I'll just go ahead and add these parts on. You know, I'd say, normally I'd say I could do it in 3 to 5 working days. But I reckon I can knock this out in the remainder of this session. I mean what, like give me 10, give me 15 or so, and yeah, I can have this bad boy up and running for you.
Does Brittany say?
Yeah, hold
girl.
girl, not bad boy, bad girl.
Oh,
is
I've
very
been a
bad.
bad boy and a bad girl, both. I don't mind what you
interesting.
call me, as long as you do call me honey.
Matt's just gonna hug the ship.
You can feel it.
Great. The ship kind of does it have like bioluminescence, since it's kind of aquatic?
Yes. Yeah.
It kind of pulses a little bit with a blue aqua light across her deck, stern, bow. I don't know. I don't know ship terms.
Possibly.
Hull is a nice, good, yeah.
There you go.
Would we be going somewhere else? Because Styx would probably want to shadow the installation of this. He'd like to see how this is all done.
Yeah, you'd either kind of be heading back to probably the detention room where your camp counselor might be waiting, or you can head aboard the ship and see how it is.
Yeah, Styx would love to like assist Dave in
Oh dang, we should have called him Gary.
yeah,
The
it should have been
titular
Gary.
Gary.
Yeah. Never mind. Dave Garrison will Styx will help Dave install the parts, because he doesn't really want to go back to detention anyway.
Fair enough. What about the rest of you? What are you doing?
Well, Lani's not super keen on detention. She'd probably annoyingly hang around Styx then.
Great.
Yeah.
Lusla Nudge Ocker, what are you doing? Are you also going to come aboard the ship?
Yeah, Nudge is going to go full bonding with Brittany. He's going to spend the time just walking around, just getting to know her and making sure she feels comfortable and cool with the new crew, and
Yeah. It'll be the first time that someone's gotten to know me before they. No, can't say that joke.
I'm definitely going
bad
aboard.
GM. Nuh-uh.
Going
Yes,
aboard. Well
thank
done.
you.
Thank you, Ben.
Well, I didn't spend all those credits after that hard-earned detention challenge to not go on the ship.
True.
No, I just
Truly.
applauded your use of the word going instead of coming.
It was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting nods. We're getting off-screen nods. Well, would you like to? We're keeping it PG, I swear.
Didn't even do it on purpose. Ooh.
How would you all like to tell me what's a detail that you noticed once heading on board the Brittany, let's say.
The Brittany.
Yeah. What does it smell like? Does it smell, slightly salty, like the sea? Does it smell?
It's a bit toxic.
Very good.
Yeah,
very good.
you get an adversity token.
Good, thank you. Yes, I was about to say, hey DM, can we? Yeah, good.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
Solid.
I'd like each of you to kind of add a detail about the interior of the ship. Whenever you'd like.
I feel like I always talk first, which is why I was being quiet, but I already have an idea. So I'm just going to say it because everyone else is being quiet and I hate silence. So yeah, the corridors, all of the rooms, they're not like boxes. They're not man-made structures. They are grown, so it's very organic. There's a lot of curves. A lot of the supporting structures are all cartilage and bone. So it's a very, there's an awful lot of different textures. A lot of it is quite smooth, but there is a lot of ridges in things. Some of the walls have visible capillaries, and it's also noteworthy that circles are a way better pressure vessel. So yeah, I imagine, and the lighting is very diffuse, as if the walls themselves are the glowing rather than, so there is no single point of light. So shadows are almost non-existent.
Yeah. Wow. I imagine it would be like, Geppetto inside the belly of the whale almost. It's a living, you are inside a living ship, which is kind of wonderful and a bit frightening to behold. Excellent. Thank you, Styx, for that.
Styx says to Lani, now you know what it feels like to be a living organism inside another one, as opposed to the other way around.
You mind really blown? And the thing that Lani notices is very similar, the organic nature of it, and that there's a viscous fluid that's kind of thrumming through this ship, and with, I guess, what is probably like a little, I don't know, physical manipulation tool on the side of the bucket that's sort of strapped to it, so she
Grabby
can pick
claw.
up things. With the little grabby claw, she'll like flick that out and just nick one of the walls and have some of this fluid kind of dribble out of it, and just kind of lean her bucket a little bit over just to sort of top herself up a bit.
It's weird, man.
Into the bucket.
You become one with the ship. Very cool. Very cool. I like it.
Now the ship is inside me, who's inside the ship.
That's meta, man. That's meta as... No, I didn't.
So close. Teetering on that PG rating.
From somewhere, you can't, it's very difficult to tell where, but there's music playing.
Nice.
But it's like an instrumental jazz version of Christina Aguilera's greatest hits. All two of them.
In a minor key.
Yeah.
Feeling stronger. Faster.
Which doesn't quite make sense on the Britney, but yeah.
Yeah.
Testing your early 2000s knowledge.
There we go. Still got it. She still got it.
Nailed it.
You hear the kind of the wailing of a pop icon with a very particularly strong voice, belting throughout the ship. Wonderful.
Heath just said we should have gone with Ship Kira. That would have been good.
Dang, why didn't we think of that? Ship
I'm
Kira,
glad we
Ship
did not.
Kira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that.
Those fins do lie.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, we have some music. Hopefully, we haven't been copyright stricken. My bad.
I don't think there's a huge concern really.
For the 5 seconds per song.
Yeah.
Great. Losla, Nudge, any other sensations you'd like to add to your ship?
Go on.
Oh no, I was okay. So
The comedy styles of two people waiting for each other.
Yeah.
Never fail to entertain.
No, you.
No, you.
I feel that because Nudge invests like quite a significant amount of time getting familiar with Brittany, anyone who comes on board of the ship, there is a sensation of coming home. There is a warmth that sort of fills anyone who comes on board's heart. It's like going to the place where you're most comfortable in life, and it's like just the right temperature. It's like you've had just the perfect meal, and just leaves you with this really satisfied, sated, happy sensation that you're just in the right place at the right time.
That's beautiful. Yeah, it's a hard feeling to put into words. So I applaud your description just then. Yeah, it's like coming home. Wonderful. And Laszlo, what's a thing that you notice about Brittany, your very first ship?
Yeah, I'm Laszlo is moving around this ship with trepidation, with concern, and with a little bit of fear. You can see that I'm pacing impatiently, looking always at Dave Garrison to see if he's finished the improvements. And I'm looking around this ship, and I smell, even though there's an organic.
Come back.
Oh no, the paralytic agent! It's still there.
I still smell. Yes.
Sorry, you froze for just a little second.
Sorry.
No, that's okay.
I still smell steel. I'm not comfortable until we go, until we leave. But even then, I don't trust the organic side of the ship. I'm still. I still smell that metal all around me. Like the ship is still when it was just before it was transformed. So I'm both hesitant and then impatient to get away.
Yeah. It's would you say it's almost like iron kind of smell, like almost like fresh blood?
Yeah.
So it's not
pleasant.
No, it's not pleasant, but it is kind of inherently like, I don't know, animalistic. There's a word I'm looking for. Visceral. It's a very visceral smell.
Yeah.
There's no mistaking it, and it's entirely familiar, but also unsettling. Yeah. Wonderful. All right. Well, I'd say that'll do it. If screws start falling out, well, you can get the head of your department to give us a ring, and we'll sort her out in 3 to 5 business days.
I'm not even listening. I go straight to the whatever the cockpit is, and I almost yell back, well, let's go.
Thank you for your assistance, Dave Garrison.
You're welcome. Should be right. Just try not to do too many space burnouts, you know what I mean?
Noted. No promises.
Dave Garrison disembarks the Brittany, and over the intercom in the hangars, you hear the voice of your principal, the Solemnian woman, the stern, very, very stern, boring woman who kicked our whole adventure off. Well done to the failing class of 23. You have managed to meet our basic expectations that render you flight worthy. Before you can call this ship your own and start embarking as a registered crew, you will need to prove that you are capable of flying it. We have some of the other students in your cohort, the successful ones, who are going to race you around this particular nebula. If you can get back with speed and safety, then you are able to be registered as your own independent crew and start flying. Are we understood?
Yes, Maz.
Can she hear us?
Yes, man.
We don't
I
know.
can always hear you.
Ah,
Wow.
where is the injection to cure that?
I don't think I can hug that one away.
You will get it upon your graduation.
We can try though, Nudge.
We can try. We can always try. Bring it in, buddy.
Okay.
If you can hear
Excellent.
us, I
And
won't point out that I was flying through space before your ancestors even crawled out of the pond.
I thought you were the pond.
Well,
and my ancestors have never crawled.
Oops, you did it again.
all right, enough talking. I want to get out of here. A gal's got to see the space, huh?
Yeah,
I have two comedy voices, and here they both are in rapid succession. So as you kind of pull up to the in the hangar, there is the large doors which fold out, meeting the wonderful swirl of the cosmos that you are about to fly out, and you see another scouting vessel pull up beside you with some of your classmates, the ones who, they've always aced out their studies, especially in subjects where you were lacking, they always seem to succeed. Does anyone have any kind of characteristics of them? They're about roughly the same number as you. Are they like just silent, but like, serious achievers? Are they kind of academic know-it-alls? Do they lord it over you? What's the kind of vibe? Is it antagonistic or just purely wanting to succeed?
Josh is chomping at the bit.
No, you go for it.
No, I don't have anything.
They're all wearing like polo tops and shorts, right?
Yes.
Right, so they all talk like this.
But they are all like preppy versions of us. There is a tree person, there is a bucket of food.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah.
It's not a bucket of ooze, it's a bucket of sparkling water.
Yeah.
And it's a crystal.
Yeah.
It's a crystal decanter.
What do you say, Evian? Are we ready to start? I wish I could do like a really
that was pretty posh.
English one.
That was pretty posh. That was pretty RP.
Yeah.
All right.
I hate these guys.
Are we ready to roll?
I look at the other tree fellow, my fellow Hebation, like we make eye contact, and then I use my hive mind ability and just flip him the bird.
Oh.
In our
well,
minds.
I never. These are...
Does the Brittany sprout like an organic arm from the side and the ship flips the bird?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say it does. I'm gonna say with like one of the ship's flippers, it essentially flips off the other one.
Who's piloting this thing, you guys? Says Ocker as we're all sitting in the
Brittany, I thought that was the point.
Oh yeah, cool. I told you I have a short attention span. It's very convenient character trope.
I mean, I can steer this thing myself, but you gotta point me in the right way, honey.
Well, I'm good at engines, not driving. I'm really bad at driving, hence my presence in the... Somebody else should probably... I'm going to the engine room.
Yeah, I will say the standard flying happens off of a pilot's flight skill.
Yeah, not me.
Charting, and navigating, that happens with brains. Plus the ship has a sentience die. Dodging, deflecting, taking hits from a ship, that's flight plus shields. And dodging, deflecting, that's the same. So you're mainly going like off flight and brains.
Oh no.
No.
I don't think we have a particularly flighty group, do we?
I'll just be in the back hugging it.
That is him. That is important too.
Lani will make her way to the cockpit, where I think Laszlo had already booted off to anyway.
Already there. I'm flicking some. I'm trying to ascertain what's going on with the dashboard of buttons. I, with my exiled royalty trope, and particularly brainy and flighty. So I've got straight there. I've flown before. I've seen lots of people that have flown before, and
I've watched movies.
Watched movies.
I'm familiar with the concept.
Yes, the crashes were not my fault, and I am confident, and I'm happy to have Lani with me. But I will continue to mention if this puddle of water joins me, you will not suffocate me. You will not drown me. You will be. We will be together in this. There will be no violent actions like you continue to make on your other people.
I feel like me and Sticks have kind of made up. Also, I'm technically inside all of you now, so look, there's a good chance I could take you out whenever I wanted, if I wanted.
Very, very closely. I'm going to whisper to Lani in my other voice. That makes two of you.
What?
And just leave it at that.
I believe there is a starting announcement as both of the ships pull up, ready to explode out into space. If someone would like to make it, maybe someone off screen. Wonderful, thank you. And the lights in the hangar, essentially Mario Kart style, drop down. Drop down from some panels. They go red, amber,
go.
And you start revving on the amber, so you get that little nitro boost. And if Laszlo is mainly piloting, with obviously a little bit of a boost from nudges, hugs, and Brittany's Brittany's piloting herself. Could you please give me a flight?
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. Well, that is a flight with a plus 3.
Oh, well, that will be a 14.
Nice. Excellent. All right. I wonder if I should probably. No. I'll go off the DV settings. I was like, maybe I should roll for the other ship, but then I have to make the other ship stats. I don't want to do that. We're not going to do that. It's going to. Excellent. That gives you a nice little boost. You go roaring into space, and you get a nose ahead of the other ship. Ahead of you are a bunch of floating. Are they buoys or buoys?
Yes.
Yep.
Great.
Both.
Thanks, everyone.
Either works. Both are good words.
Roll a brain check.
I got a 13.
Buoys.
Buoys, okay. A whole bunch of buoys lighting your way as you see a complicated obstacle course unveil in front of you. So I might also need a charting roll.
May I?
Now?
By
You
altering
may.
the different outputs of each of the propellants, like each of the thrusters, like changing their, like assisting in that manner. That's how I would assist with the charting, because I'm not on the bridge. I'm in the engine room, and lianas are spread out all over the place, like pulling loads of different knobs and levers, and yeah.
You know that organ that's got all the bells and levers and like things that you pull.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what I kind of envisage.
Absolutely, but it's entirely made of flesh.
Yeah.
It's an organic ship. It's living.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I know. That's just.
That's nasty.
I just made it a lot nastier. It's no less fun now. Yeah.
And I think Nudge would be down there helping out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hugging.
Would you please roll a what was that? A brains for me?
Brains?
for charting, yeah.
Yeah.
That is an 18 on the
Ooh.
dice.
Okay, Brittany rolled. You get a +2.
So 20.
So
Filthy
that
20.
is that's a absolutely filthy 20. Oh, I can see where you want to go, honey.
You and I, Brittany, we understand each other.
I've never stood a day in my life. Only flying. And you manage to kind of point the navigational systems. There is, if you look kind of below, like there are a bunch of flight path markers heading in a shortcut, essentially, that you could just miss otherwise. And you chart the ship's navigational system through that. And Brittany begins to pilot through as you snake away from the other ship now onto this shortcut.
May I suggest? Can I
Yes.
yell, Nudge, engage the stealth before we do this. They won't follow us.
Oh, hey, that's a good idea. How do I do that?
You can probably just ask her, Nudge.
Hey, Brittany, I love you.
Yeah.
Can you engage the stealth for me, please?
Oh, are you gonna do anything for me?
I'll give you another hug.
All right. Because it's the cloaking device, isn't it? What's this?
I think we pumped it up to like the intangible.
Yeah.
Yeah, this ship can pass through solid objects. Oh my god.
That's sick.
Activation, however, increases the heat meter by 5 per hour.
Ooh.
And takes 3 minutes to charge up before activating.
Ooh.
So
Oh, okay.
It's
not just an instant thing.
Yeah. That's what it says. I mean, yeah, they will see you kind of sneak out, but they will not see you afterwards.
That's okay.
However, it will take 5 of your heat points.
How many do we have?
I think you have.
I hope not 5.
And what happens when you run out
And
of
we
it?
overheat.
Yeah. Boom, done.
It works, but like no one sees you explode.
Yeah.
I think you have like 15 in total.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so it's only 5 if we activate the intangibility. I
Yeah.
think too. So the lesser versions of cloaking.
Right.
Use.
Ah.
Ah.
I don't think we need to be intangible.
So you just
No,
want to
not
be basic.
Cloaking device.
Okay.
What if we just did unscannable, which is only a +3, or two per hour for a partial hour or partial hour of use?
Okay. It does still take 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Okay. They see you snake
Sneak
out
out.
and kind of now start following this other path. Oh, what the bloody hell are they doing? Quick, follow them. And I'm gonna need another little flight check as they try and quickly maneuver so that they're hot on your tail. But you might be able to.
Our tail's pretty hot, right, Brittany?
Always has been, honey.
Who rolls
Stop
that?
trying.
Is that Laszlo that's rolling
I
that
think
for
it's
us?
pilot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Laszlo, you got this.
Come on.
Rip artist.
That's
Imagine
do I
cleaning
get
the
any
exhaust
pluses
pod.
or just the base?
What was that?
Will they get any pluses or just the base?
I think you get a boost from Brittany. Ooh, she rocked quite well.
Anything from Lani being there in
you get
co-pilot?
yeah. All right, you get a +1 from Lani. Lani, do you have any adversity tokens?
No, Lani has no tokens. She's just been
Okay.
rocking it without.
Excellent. Well, would you please roll a flight for me?
Yo.
Anything over a 10, and I'll give a +1.
That's a 12.
Great. Okay, you get a +1 from Lani, and you get a +4 from Brittany.
I get to explode that then.
Oh yeah, well.
Yeah, totally.
It was like, if it doesn't explode, then you should be piloting.
No, that's another 4, so yeah, 16.
Cool. All right. Well, since it's an assist, I'm going to say you get a +2 from Lani and and Brittany rolled a 4 for you.
All right, so in total, that's a 16.
Right. Yeah. You managed to just avoid a collision. How do you avoid this this collision as you kind of not only snake out, but totally just outmaneuver them?
All right, so the first thing I want to do is just look over to Lani before I describe this and say, what do we get when we finish, if we finish first?
Graduation, at least. And also bragging rights. I hate those guys. I don't know about you.
And where's Oka at the moment?
I'm in the cockpit as well. And
okay, you're with me.
My tentacles are up on the.
I was
doing my thing where I kind of just camouflage, but I'm here at the desk with a holographic monitor up above us. My tentacles are up, just madly moving around. There's like a video image of the rear view mirror so we can see how far behind us the other team are. And I'm preparing a few sneaky things. So I'm here.
Okay. I'll ignore Lani and I'm going to look towards Oka and I'll say, I think we need to go.
Go. Like where? What do you mean?
I think we need to leave.
Like leave?
Leave.
Like leave the academy? Leave?
What direction?
Let me just check that, Laszlo. And see that asteroid up? See that asteroid over there? We duck like behind there and hang a hard right. We can probably lose them and fool everybody. I can deploy some. Is it flak that?
Yes.
Things for missiles and stuff that when you if you're in Top Gun or whatever, they shoot out the back that the any pursuing kind of vessel has to evade, and it'll kind of blow up around them. Yeah.
And then I get at the last minute, I get a second thought, and I say, no, it will not be fair on anyone if they don't get a graduation. And then immediately I'm going to fly the ship and steer it until it's just in front of the opponent's ship. And I'm going to fly at their speed, exactly as they fly, and do my best to essentially block them from moving forward or trying to move aside and around, but stay on the speed that they are and try as much as I can to match or just go beyond their speed ever so slightly as we go into that stealth mode. The aim is not to hit them, but to keep them unaware about where we are, but keep us in front, just not to race ahead.
Yeah. Roller derby tactics. I love it.
You're toying with them.
And
I see.
and I'll is there an intercom to the rest of the ship?
Yeah. You have open communications throughout the rest of the ship. Otherwise, it would be very annoying to have to run.
We should at least ask them if we're gonna, ditch our entire education and all those school fees.
I'm down. That's cool.
It's Rebel, right? I'll just intercom everyone and say, once we win this, and we are told that we are graduated, we're leaving, and I'm just going to continue my trajectory.
I open up great. I open up a private comm to Laszlo, and I'm like, I'm telling you, you can trust these guys. Like, they're really accepting people and entities. I really don't think you're going to be persecuted for. You just gotta open up, man.
I think I'd accidentally. I'm going to leave the intercom on accidentally, and I'm going to.
And you hear Sticks say to Nudge, "Gosh, I'm looking forward to graduating." Aren't you, Nudge?
Oh yeah, it's like it's been a dream of mine for years.
I would hate all those scholarship space dollars to have been wasted.
And then I'm going to maybe in the middle of that, while everyone overhears, I'll say to Oka, you know who I am. You know what I am. I'm worth hundreds of thousands of credits alive. I'm wanted here. I have to find a point to leave.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll help you because we're all friends. We're detention buddies, right? So we've all got each other's back through all this awkwardness. We need mates, and friendship is worth more than hundreds of thousands of credits to us anyway.
Is the intercom still on?
Oh, yeah, I'm not going to say it.
What is money?
It is still on, accidentally.
Amazing.
I have a short attention span, and I forgot to press the mute button.
Well, as you hear this interesting kind of development between Laszlo and Oka, the other ship, the the True Blues, I'm gonna say the Odam.
The Odang.
The Odang. No, that would be a more fun crew, wouldn't it?
Could it be like the Timberlake or something like that? I don't know.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Yes, the Timberlake,
The
the crew of the
instinct.
Timberlake, well, are becoming infuriated by you just blocking their path. It is like you are toying with them. I'm not bloody losing to these drop kicks. Sasha, fire on them. And the turrets of this other scout ship are going to pop out like a transformer, and they are going to fire at you as you're having your beautiful little D&Ms across the ship.
Now would be a good time, Nudge. Now would be a very good time for the stealth.
I'm working on it. I'm pushing the buttons as fast as I can. I've only got really
It's just
short
one button, and
arms.
he's just pressing it again and again.
Since I will say that's probably been like 2 minutes, the ship is going to fade out of view, but they are still firing ahead. So we're still going to need a flight to essentially be able to dodge. Because even if they can't necessarily see you, they still might hit you.
Goddamn shields.
Come on, Laszlo.
You
You've got
have
this.
them shields.
With a 10, so you get your assist from
You get
Lonnie.
yeah.
It's some nice sloshing in your bucket there, Lani.
We really need to pull you into that suit.
Oh, it's coming.
It's like the fish, the goldfish in Umbrella Academy.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh my gosh.
But without a
great.
goldfish.
So the D6 will decrease the severity of the enemy attacks. And I do think you get an assist from Brittany for flight. She has given you a 3. What
I
are we
have-
looking at, Laszlo?
I have tough. I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but I get a
tough is a
+3
trait.
in combat. Yes.
I think that's more for
Melee,
physical
isn't it, really?
combat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
unfortunately.
limb to limb.
Yeah.
Stick to stick.
I'll use my last adversity token so that to help out. I'll be encouraging Brittany onwards and shouting instructions through the intercom or something. So
Right.
with the loyal crew member, it bumps up any bonuses I give from a +1 to +2.
Wonderful. So you have 2 from Nudge. You have 3 from Brittany. I think that's all the bonuses.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
Stick says, could we, once invisible, could we attach to the front of their ship? Then when they cross the finish line, we'll have done so too.
Sneaky.
Using the claws on the back of the vessel, like the 3 fins.
You could absolutely do that.
I will burn an AP to do that if you want.
I'm gonna say you. Yeah, you. Is that the strategy?
Better. I have the shape-shifting ability. Because obviously, I put on an EVA suit, go out and strap myself onto the back, and then shapeshift to be the grabby hand to hold onto the front of their ship.
Yeah. Lani's also going to suit up at this point.
Okay. Oh yeah. No, I love a yes and. I love a yes and. I just think I
Gotta figure out how.
So have you thought this out? Because you can shapeshift, but can you physically, Sticks, hold the weight of a several-ton ship?
That's true. I'm silly. Sorry. Yeah. No. I'll just suggest that the ship do it. I was like, no.
I didn't.
Several years older for that.
Yeah, I hate no butting. I just
No. That's valid. That's completely valid. I would it would be to assist the ship doing it, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, Laszlo, what did you get on your flight roll? Your initial flight roll?
Again, sorry, but just so it's a 5 improvement in total. It sounded like,
yes.
Is that right? Okay, so just before I do, I'm in a panic. As soon as these I hear the turrets fire, that is it. That was the line. You, Lani and Oka, you see that there is a gelatinous, deep blue goo that erupts all of a sudden from the mouth, nose, and ears of this Asperian creature. The body of this Asperian creature just topples over and lies still. And on the dashboard is about the size of a like a large rabbit, a hare, a massive blue goo with shapes on its skin that erupt in an emotion of panic and fear. These shapes are nauseating to see, and they're in their bright orange and bright green, and they shift and move, and you can see these tendrils of goo come out and press these buttons in a panic just to try and dodge the ship, and that's all you see. And I'm going to roll.
Excellent.
That's going to be with that's just 11.
Okay. You hear the ship lurches as one of the shots from the other ship, the the Timberlake, fires through and does hit the ship, kind of spinning it into a bit of a course, as you see your friend Laszlo erupt out of their body, supposedly, and you see the form of a cephalon, whomst, those who don't know, an incredibly wanted species across the universe, essentially needing host bodies to live, and can receive, what is it, 50,000 to 100,000 credits, dead or alive, their existence being known as a threat, as a parasitic kind of form. The True Blues managed to snake out in front, and you will need one last check to see if you can beat them to the finish line. What's the strategy? You are invisible, yes.
Stealth is on. Cool.
Yeah.
I got there.
Thanks, Josh.
In which case, now seeing as Lani and I are suited up, as it were, can we sabotage their ship?
Absolutely.
It's non-violent.
Lani's pretty keen to jump betwixt the ships, while suited.
Yeah.
I mean, how good would Lani be at doing the sabotage? Because Styx has demonstrated that he's good at throwing people.
Yeah. she'd do all right. She spent 13 billion odd years cruising through space. She's pretty comfortable with doing the same thing in a suit.
Love it.
Absolutely. So in your Eva suits, I'm gonna imagine that they are like the Britney red suits, pleather somewhat.
Yes.
Sticks,
Yes.
you go to hurl Lani.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah. I would do that.
Wonderful. Because you are guided by space and the Eva suits themselves have kind of a rudimentary propulsion, you don't need to make a check for that. Lani, you get there with the assist of Sticks, but also your suit kind of launching into gear, and you kadunk onto the side of the Timberlake. Now, how are you sabotaging this ship?
Straight up steering mechanics. Lani wants to find whatever kind of fin or thing it is that controls their steering, and via the comms, we'll just point out, Laszlo, you're going to need to detach real quick in a couple of seconds. Get ready on my signal. And Lani's going to wherever the steering mechanism for this ship is that's controlling their pitch or tilt or whatever. She's going to straight up try and tinker with that and rip it and make him veer off in a different direction.
Great. Would you please, is this using your kind of your know-all, is this like more of an engineering? Is this like brute force? What's the skill?
I guess it's a little bit of trying to figure out which of these panels on the ship or whatever it might be would actually do that. And from there, I guess it's a bit brute forcey, which is their best skill, but she'll give it a crack.
Well, if you're trying to figure out the most efficient like way of doing it, I'll say that's a brain stat.
Okay. Well, sure.
Can I help by throwing her the tool I think would be a useful assistance?
Sure. What's the tool?
It's a really big pair of fat calipers. Just bringing it back. So a clasping mechanism. It's a wrench. It's a big wrench that she can grab. She can use to basically force something open, and just it magnifies one's strength as one pushes.
Excellent. Do you have any adversity tokens left?
I do.
Excellent.
I don't believe, unless did I spend one to attach us to the ship? I don't think I did, because
No,
I don't think we actually
We
did that.
retconned it real quick.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no.
In which case, yes, I have an adversity token. I also
Great.
have Space Athlete.
Oh.
Which basically lets me just auto succeed in space stuff, I think.
Yeah, it's what I
If
was
I-
aiming for as well, but I forgot that I don't actually have any
every space action.
Excellent.
I don't have any
Well,
tokens.
I think
yet.
it's in zero gravity. I can auto succeed in stuff in zero gravity with an adversity point.
great. Spend that. Well, essentially, it's almost like transferring the adversity token across.
Yeah.
Because now Lani has the tools for the job. And I'm gonna say that is an 8.
The hit to
Okay.
need. Okay.
Yeah. You got a real good tool. You know
So
where you're meant
it's-
to be.
We're still brainsing it.
Brains in it. Yeah.
Okay, so I've exploded the 10 then on brains. With an 11 and a +1, and that's a 12.
Nice.
Excellent. Well, can you please describe to me how you sabotage with your tool the Timberlake, bringing
so-
it to a slow to a halt?
Cut his
What are you doing?
microphone.
So Lani and Styx have jumped out onto this other ship. Styx has just whipped off and thrown this wrench immediately, and probably pointed Lani in the right direction then of the right thing on the ship to actually tinker with. Lani over the comms has sort of set this in place and then just says to Laszlo, now! And then in her cool new, very skin tight's not quite right, I guess. Watertight?
Yeah.
One would hope.
If you don't have skin, what are you using to measure the tightness?
In this watertight
Watertight.
suit, just kind of tweaks on the wrench and tells Luzla to detach the ship.
I'll do it.
And then we'll grab on to the ship of the... I want to say combatants. I want to say like worse version of the crew that she's come to kind of appreciate. And we'll just hold on to the ship as it scoots off in a completely different direction.
Excellent.
Kind of giggling the entire way.
And you kind of propel yourself back to. Oh my gosh! Sorry, the dog.
I couldn't wait to see what was going to happen then.
Yeah, we've all been watching.
No,
We're like,
he was literally very much trying to just walk across my desk there. Come here, you. Ah! Okay.
What is?
No, right.
Yes. You're not, he's not a.
He's a big boy.
I know. He
Little
wishes
boy.
he was like
So
you.
little.
He really wishes he was a bag
He's
dog,
small.
a handbag dog, but he's not. You propel yourself back to the awaiting kind of like hangar door of the.
Sticks forms himself into a web. Uses his shape shifting to sort of catch Brittany, catch Lani in a net. So in case she flies away, misses her jump.
Yes, since the ship is invisible.
Yeah,
that's
But-
fair.
Yeah, but you do make it back. You make it back all fine as the Timberlake sputters to a halt and you snake out in ahead. Excellent. You are now steering true on the path. Unfortunately, the one thing that that the GPS did not account for on this shortcut is an asteroid belt.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
So we're gonna need some
And
fancy
we're on the
flying.
hull of the ship.
You are on the hull of the ship. We're gonna need some fancy flying. Your pilot has also lost their limbs.
That's right. There's still
their
one with
host's
8.
limbs.
There's still one with 8 limbs in there.
Yeah.
I got this.
Oh, what am I, chop liver? What is the situation for you, Luzla? I mean, I feel like we would know about your species. So can you survive outside of the host, or what is
it's pretty limited. I need to go back in, and now that I know that there's no fire on the ship, now that I can feel that I'm waiting for something to happen, and it's not happening. Another hit. So now I will leap back into the Asperian form.
I was just about to ask if you could go back in there, because otherwise, I don't know. I was gonna offer up myself, and we could fly together. I'm an all right pilot too, though. Like,
it would not work like that.
Do you? Because the form that you have, or the host that you have taken over, does anything remain of them? Are they're resting back control, or is it very much like a?
The form started to get up, but didn't have enough time. And you saw that there was only a very slight struggle as I maintained a neural link very quickly. A weakened Asperian was not as a challenge. So you see that once again, apart from maybe a small dribble of deep blue down the nose, you have an Asperian back on the helm.
And everyone's just gonna kind of
and
what are the reactions?
Well, I mean, look, oh shit. I said it. Luzla, I think I've left this comms thing on the whole time. I think everybody knows your secret. Hey everyone, it's really like, I think, you just got to give Luzla a chance. He's still the same person on the inside. It's
literally.
Quite literally.
Very good.
And you feel the ship just kick into higher gear a little bit. Because of that terrible, terrible joke, I'll give you an adversity token.
Okay, I've got 3 to spend now. So I don't. I don't know.
With that,
Nudge, where are you, buddy? Like I'm not the brightest octopus in the ship. And I'm the only one.
I think you probably are the brightest octopus in this ship.
Well, only by virtue of the fact that I'm the only one. Yeah. Wow, that asteroid belt is getting much bigger as we talk.
I was going to say, as you're bantering,
what
you are
asteroid
getting
belt?
closer and closer.
I just need help figuring out how to maybe get rid of these. What are we going to do?
Use all your skill to outmaneuver this and fly through. Shields up.
Cool.
Lonnie and I get in first.
Oh, yep. I press a button that like keeps the door down.
Lonnie's like, oh, Lonnie from inside the ship. Sticks, you're not in already?
Oh. And Sticks have been looking through the front window from the outside, watching this exchange. Climbs back inside and goes, I'll get back into yes.
I'll be back in the cockpit. I'll be there again in a sec.
This whole time, Nudge has been like down in the engine room, and like everyone's run off, and they've heard all this talk and stuff like that, and he's just like, "Yeah, I'm sure they're lovely. This race seems pretty straightforward to me. This is fine. I'll just keep here. How are you feeling, Brittany? Are you okay?"
I've never been better. I love it when someone fires a shot into the left side of me. It's super great.
Well, I can probably do something about that if you need me to.
Brittany, are you being sarcastic?
Of course I'm being sarcastic. I've just been shot at. Have you been shot at?
Anyway,
I mean, technically,
not recently. I took a shot earlier.
We are all inside the ship that's being shot.
Yes, Yes, we were all shot at, technically.
Hey, the Brittany. Engage evasive maneuvers, and I press a button to do it really well using my 3 adversity tokens.
Right. She's going to give you a bonus 2.
Ooh.
So please roll flight.
I'll also, if I'm at there, to do something if I can. If not, that's okay.
Yeah, can we kind of work in conjunction at that?
Yeah.
Together.
I think.
Can I help from engineering?
Why don't we get a group effort? So everyone roll me a d20. Anyone get 10 and up?
Yep.
18. I am fucking loving. There it was. I'm so sorry. I am loving these dice. There it is. I'm sorry, guys. I'm Australian. It's
I
not
take
my
an
fault.
adversity taken away from me.
I have -1 adversity token. I got a 17.
Great. Okay. Anyone else with over a 10?
No.
I got 18.
Okay. Great. All right. Well, Luzla, you are getting a +3 from the rest of your team, +2 from Brittany. So you've got a 5 additional.
Okay, 5 additional. That'll be a 12.
Excellent. Navigating through the asteroid belt. You are going to take some hits unless you engage the shields.
I did definitely shout shields prior. Just note that, please.
I'm guessing that might be a call to Nudge down in the engine room.
Yeah, and I mean that Nudge will be using their organic engineering to ensure that Brittany stays as healthy as possible through all this as well.
Oh, great! Yeah, she rolled a full d6 on the shields. Waiting for my dog to shush. Great, which is going to decrease the damage you take. Dang it. Oh man, I thought he wasn't gonna bark.
Give me the peanut butter, mother.
Yeah.
She opens up the 4th jar of peanut butter.
I know how to play this game.
Excellent. So, you do you do speed through the asteroid belt, but not as deftly as maybe you'd hoped. You scream to Nudge to bring up the shields. Nudge does, and you can see some of the pock marks now in your ships of as some asteroids embed themselves. You nudge the ship, sorry, no pun intended, forward. The heat meter goes up, and you feel the ship itself start to reverberate as Brittany goes, "All right, strap in, boys. I think this is going to be a bumpy landing." As you crash land back into the hangar of your academy of the Nouveau Astrum Academy, completely knocking out the landing legs, but you do make it in time. Whereas the Timberlake, a few seconds later, arrives behind you.
And then one of my tentacles presses the button to flip the bird to the timber. The True Blues.
Does it just like smash into one of the other ships?
Dave.
Sorry,
Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
It's been less than 20 minutes. And he's like, wow, you did a number on it.
Yeah, I just bloody repaired the thing, and now I've got, I guess so.
Still
I'm
technically
paid
under warranty.
Warranty,
Yeah, but their
you
insurance
buy it.
premiums just went through the roof.
Our teenage drivers, the premiums are already off through the roof.
They were very high, yeah.
True. You hear the principal's name, the principal's voice go over the speaker. If the crew of Ship Brittany could report back to detention, please. Crew of the Brittany, report back to detention immediately.
We crashed. We were supposed to crash.
No,
it's crash course. God.
Yeah, it's the Britney, bitch.
Nudge is actually gonna they're gonna jump out and race over to the Timberlake, and when their crew is getting out before we have to head off, you hand out good game, nice race, good game, well done, it was really impressive, well done, great.
I think I think they literally might knock you over, Nudge. As the first one sees you but acknowledges you with disdain. Oh, didn't notice you there. And then the rest just kind of charge forward, and you kind of get bowled over, rolling backwards to the rest of your crew.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not guys.
I scoop him up and I say, before we head back, perhaps a group hug is in order.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Bring it in, crew.
Bring it in, everybody.
Yeah.
Does everyone go
8
in for the hugs?
Yeah.
Lani will have been busy pouring herself out of the suit back into the bucket. And will just come kind of rolling down the exit ramp then, and come slamming into the group as part of the hug. That was really fun, guys. Thank you so much.
Hey,
And-
Laszlo, you joining this huddle?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Tentatively, I'll hug from the outside and pat Oka and Lani, and then everyone will see just that on the skin of my body, just these emotion shapes come out again that light up, that depict a bit of sadness, and then that's it. I'll release.
Cute.
The counselor, Shara, comes to collect you. All right, guys. You're being waited for. Yeah, cool. I love the hug though. It's really good for team building. Why don't we say, let's just all head in, all right?
I'll start walking.
Great.
Yep. I start slithering.
Ah, shush.
Rolling.
Just gonna quickly-
Nudge up. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Where were we? Yes, you in silence walk back to the detention room to be met by your principal. And chairs are arranged in a sort of semicircle in front of her. Please, everyone, have a seat.
Lonnie will roll up next to one of the chairs and just kind of push it out of the way as she does, with like a real pained screeching of the chair on the ground. Like that.
I'm gonna stop that quickly and sit on that chair.
Sticks moves another one for Lani and then turns it upside down and puts it on one of the others so that Nudge has a much higher vantage point when he puts him on it.
Thanks, buddy. Now that you're all seated, I believe part of the assignment was to land quickly and safely. Within the first 15 minutes of procuring a ship, you have riddled it with holes. You have had one side of it shot out. And not only that, I believe you crashed into another ship upon landing.
Do all your ships come back in one piece, Principal? From the professional flyers.
Are you professional flyers?
Please. Of course we are, but the question was of other professional flyers.
Of course you are professional flyers. You are students, failing students, might I add. The bar for you is set a little bit higher to prove that you can accomplish this simple task.
And we will.
Was the bar set so high that the others were allowed to shoot at us?
Yeah, and we didn't crash into them. Luzla actually really coolly maneuvered us into a way that kept us safe.
Yeah, good point, Lani and Miss. I mean, you had us do a holographic course of like the whole poisoning thing. Why wouldn't you just put us in a holographic flight simulator instead of putting us in this bloody expensive ship? What else is going to happen?
Also, ours didn't have guns and theirs did.
Yeah.
Seems a little unfair to be angry with the people who got shot at instead of the people who did the shooting.
Short answer, Principal. Yes or no, if you don't mind, Miss. Are we going to be passed or are we going to be failed?
Across my tentacles. Tap, tap,
Yes,
tap.
there's a lot of lianas crossed.
Yeah, she very solemnly and silently really just takes her time clocking you all and checking in. You see her grey eyes fixate on each of you before she moves on to the next, and then stops and takes you in as a group. Well, I must say, you did exceed above all odds in the loyalty mission. It is good to see that from such a group of misfits and miscreant teenagers to have, within the span of a day, bonded with each other so highly that you can, whilst with some error, fly a ship. Will you continue to fly as a team?
Oh, that's not rhetorical? Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, we're not a team, Miss.
We're
We're a
not?
crew.
A crew.
It's really cool.
Also, if I do not fly with them, how do I receive my regular dose of hugs?
Yeah.
With one small favor, if you would like us to stay as a team, you will give us a new ship, not one that is damaged.
Hold on.
We
I'm
can-
not
we
entirely
can-
sure I agree
we can
with
fix
this.
Brittany.
We can fix Brittany. I'm not leaving Brittany behind.
I'm not leaving Brittany alone.
Or have her repaired.
Well, I
part of
think
our crew.
based on your shoddy landing, you should do the repairs yourself. And it is advantageous to have a better understanding of one's own ship. I
Yeah.
will pass you, but again, she looks
Liana's
kind
got
of
the high
side to
vibes for
side.
everyone.
Yeah.
Before you celebrate, you notice that the kind of the lights dim a little as she kind of looks furtively side to side. The ships are fitted with security detail while our students are learning. You are right. It was not expected of the Timberlake to fire upon you. However, you will potentially be faced in combat in your careers as pilots. But there was something else that I learned whilst observing you.
I'm going to stop her. I'm not going to go. I'm not taking any chances now.
What do you-
with the panic of a security detail being somewhere on the ship. I'm just going to assume the worst, and you'll see the Asperian form shake and uncontrollably for a moment as leaping out of the mouth, ears and nose is a deep blue goo that shoots and beelines it for the principal's mouth and forces my way in.
Great. Okay, you're going to take over the principal as a host body.
And you didn't think this was going to get dark.
You just see Lonnie like. What would you actually say? Lonnie's like almost bubbling, I guess. Like there's the water tension, I guess, is thicker somehow on top. And she just kind of sighs out. Oh, that's so hot.
I think what I would like is I think this is going to be a contested role.
Awesome.
What did I say? She's a Solemnian. I don't think they're quite brainy species, so I don't think brawn is going to be a factor here. But are you just like sprinting for it? How are you like
leaping over and sorry, it's just a D20 chat. D20. I had already had that thought. And I'm going to just move like as though she would be drinking water.
Great. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, I think it's a roll off then.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. What were we rolling for?
Flight.
A flight. Okay.
Or maybe is it fight? You are trying to. I mean, you are trying to like, you know,
attack her,
forcibly overtake the consciousness of another being.
Yeah, fight then.
Yeah.
All right.
What you got?
That's a respectable 6.
Okay. Well, she got a 12.
Nice. Nice.
So I think she is going to, with her long appendages, maybe being a Solemnian, maybe we got to involve the brains a little bit. I think she will tap her chest and a hive-like structure of a kind of personal shield will just stop you in your tracks. Now, Master Laszlo, that is not appropriate for this classroom, is it?
I'm assuming I'm on the floor or something, or on her
Yes.
still.
Sorry?
I'm still. Am I still
Yeah,
attached
yeah,
to
you
her?
kind of like
Attached to
again,
this monster in
again
the face.
using the yeah, maybe she just kind of like I guess
Yeah.
picks you up like to address you.
The emotions that come out of you are just again those shapes of panic and fear.
Mm. I
I-
would say that I am not a cruel person. In fact, my species know the benefit of stopping to observe before judging. I don't believe that you are a danger just by credit of your species. And on more than one occasion, you have proven that you are willing to sacrifice yourself for your crew. What I am asking is, are they willing to do the same for you? Having a cephalon, thank you, as part of your crew will put a target on your back permanently. Are you willing to risk that?
Any day.
Yeah, we can handle it.
I mean, he's our
Sticks.
friend, and he's been like super nice. I mean, apart from the whole trying to eat your face, but I mean, everything else has been great.
Styx doesn't say anything, but he picks up the Asperian that's sort of shaking its head and looking a bit woozy and confused, and then just holds it underneath Luzla and then holds its mouth open.
Come on, Ellie, come on.
I guess she drops it back into the
I'll
very well.
I'll resume my link, and as my Asperian form just shakes off that moment of panic, calmly say, "It's because we are friends."
You would do well to keep that temper in check. You cannot afford to panic, such as yourself. It will give you away. But seeing this teamwork, I will give the crew of the Brittany a passing mark.
Yay!
Yeah. Tentacles back up for high fives.
Yeah.
As she moves behind the desk, pressing a button, and the holodeck is basically like the lights still flicker and you can see that the hologram is happening, but it's basically the same room, but just with like a graduation banner.
Party poppers go off from the wall.
So they don't have to clean up.
Yeah, that's very smart. That's good.
It's impressive. Very impressive.
Excellent. And why not? Shara comes back with kind of like
A
trays of sandwiches. Yeah, okay.
A cake in the shape of the Brittany.
And hands out a piece of collar to everyone because now we've all
Yeah.
learned to work
Yeah.
together.
We can all talk.
No, you're all part of the set. You, in fact, instead of the collar, it's like different parts of his shirt. Because together, you're all one crew. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
I can't wait to see the back of you.
What
Everyone,
do you
this
mean?
is-
It's just here. He turns around. And just like
Yes, good.
I have this mental image of like, you know, at the end of those episodes where everyone like jumps up to do the high five and it freeze frames.
Yeah.
But then I'm not sure how that would work with someone like Lani.
Lani,
Because it's just sort of like
like,
water
we all
sliding
fall
up.
in. Yeah, one of the utility arms just kind of goes, but it sticks up about yay high.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Best
the crew
detention
of the Brittany high fives under their graduating banner. And you space cadets are now ready to fly the skies. Whee!
And inhabit other people's bodies.
Yeah, we didn't
Apparently
delve
with-
too much into that.
Apparently with
Let's
government
just say
permission.
that let's just say that Hesperian was bad guy. I don't know.
Yeah. You don't know.
Oh, you think?
I don't like the
you
cut of
think
his
I was
jib.
talking about Luzla? Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! I'm talking about Lani, who's now in each and every one of you inside, ready to take over at any moment.
That's a true
I
evil.
will
Dun,
say,
dun,
I always forget the species names. What are you? A benthosa. Don't they survive by having the organisms within them? If you had like if they died, would you not also suffer? I don't know.
No, that's technically how they reproduce. And it varies for each version of the species. But I guess I should have asked permission. But I guess I've kind of had kids and all of you now.
Yeah.
cool.
Super cool. Let's not think about that for too long.
Look, canonically,
Like she was
let's just
very
say that
pushy
they're
about it
dormant.
as well. Like
To be fair, to be fair, you did all kind of consent.
We did
because you
consent.
took
I
it.
think
yeah.
that was yeah.
No, there were
Do whatever
factors
you
in there
want.
that
Under
were
false
not
pretenses,
agreeing
though.
on.
Yeah. At least we're set up now. If we
You're
play,
all you're all uncles now. How about that?
Yeah.
Excellent.
I was going to say there's an improvement called Hive Mind, which I have the basic version of, but I was just like, if we all put 2 more points in it, like, because that feels like a very logical way for us to all think together. But
Truly, especially since look, benthosian reproduction is a bit different than many species. So I'm gonna say like it's similar to having someone watch your kids for you briefly. And
Yeah,
then-
they could totally just like dribble out your ear at some point, and off they go. It's done.
Absolutely, truly.
I had too much of that going on already.
so we're definitely a space horror theme.
Yeah, I
next
guess
time we
so.
meet.
Yes.
Oopsie doopsie, we
Sorry about
created
that.
a horrible implication.
Does, yeah.
Like most sci-fi.
everyone hug.
Yeah.
Quick high five again.
Space horror that you've created going to pull the plug. Was that what Germany said? Or
That was South African. That's what the South African
I
said.
hate it.
I do not like what you have done there.
Oh, do you
Yeah.
Getting
Have you
bad
seen-
marks here from Frankfurt.
Have you seen District 9? Yeah, that's what you've made.
That's
Yes.
How are we going, Heath? We see that the Twitch.
Oh, we can hear.
They can hear you.
They can hear us.
Oh, they can hear us.
Excellent.
Oh, that could have been embarrassing.
Fantastic.
Oh, they could have. They heard all of our
We are
terrible
still
accents.
Lucky we did
as
not
I-
drop a bunch of f-bombs.
I know.
Or some
Goodness
seriously racist
Wow.
German accents.
No, well, that,
Yeah, well.
I mean, I can do a passable Werner Herzog, I feel. But
Then
no
you
one
can't
else can
drop that
force
and
it.
then mention and not do it.
What's it? I always think of like the sad beige children person on TikTok. Werner Herzog's. Oh no, there's a great clip of him talking about the derangement of a chicken is truly amazing. You can hypnotize a chicken very easily. I've done it for a few of my films. It is truly awe-inspiring, their stupidity. That's my Werner
Well
Herzog,
done.
everyone.
Yeah, that was,
I
excellent.
want to,
Good,
yeah.
beautiful.
I want to see. I want to see the baby. Excellent. What do we do? Oh, they can still hear us. So
Yeah. So what's the epilogue? Is there an epilogue?
yeah, I guess my main thing is I'd like everyone to to add a little detail about the adventures of the Brittany going ahead. Perhaps either a job that you pull or something that you add on to the ship, or just like a little thing that happens in the future of this crew. So maybe let's go around. So Josh, would you like to add a little detail?
I have nothing. And I always go first. Can someone please else?
Yes.
Sorry.
I've got an idea.
Let's reverse it. Yeah, go, Laszlo.
For Laszlo. So, unbeknownst to Laszlo, the principal did in fact call upon authorities to track down the organic ship, the Brittany, and we are being followed to an extent, though our cloaking device is helping greatly with that endeavor to avoid that. I would have gone into a bit more of a discussion with Oka and maybe tried to inhabit him for a little bit, because that's what he said in the moment. But just to see how it is, then get back out.
Teens experiment all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. just a bit of a experience. Yeah, should Oka be okay with that? And otherwise, I probably would have just kept on reminding, or I would have added a room in the ship that housed maybe a being or two that willingly came with us, that might have wanted to inhabit every now and again for different improvements to the ship, just for the benefit of the crew in the ship. And they might have helped out with other things in the ship too. Just
right. There we go. A life on the run, but assisted with your cloaking device, and trying to figure out ways of ethically being a parasitic life form.
Yes.
Very, very cool. I like that a lot for Laszlo. Who else? I'm trying to go. Is there an order, or do we just jump in?
I can go.
Yeah,
I think Okko goes along with that. From time to time, it's a bit weird having one of your best friends inside your head. I guess it's another episode when you
didn't go to my high school.
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
No, it's totally fine. But I think, providing there's some capacity left. I mean, if there's no control left, I don't know how much Okka goes for it down the track, but that's for another episode to be explored. One of the details that gets added to the ship is an awesome wall of like Polaroid photos of the gang on all of their different missions to different worlds. With different entities and in different compromising situations and danger and celebration and plenty of hugs and vines and lianas and it's a lovely wall of photos.
Nice.
Aw, that's really beautiful. I love it. Excellent. Who is next?
I think I know where Nudge would go. I think Nudge and Brittany become the absolute best of friends. Like above and beyond. Like Nudge loves the rest of the crew, but there's just some extra bond between Nudge and Brittany, where to the point of probably spends most of his time on the ship, even when the other guys are off sometimes doing other bits and pieces. It's not romantic, but it's as close to a partnership as you can get between a 9-inch hedgehog and a giant galactic spaceship.
I've heard
we all heard that love story before.
I only showed
little hedgehog meets spaceship, spaceship loses hedgehog, hedgehog finds spaceship again. It's a tale.
It's the tale of the ages, isn't it? Yeah. But no, and I think it's a beautiful relationship, and Nudge just keeps on helping to sort of improve and adapt Brittany over the time together.
Great. A beautiful, platonic, rich
Yeah.
relationship has
Yeah.
formed between you and the ship.
Absolutely.
And that's where we'll leave Nudge. Who have we got left? We've got
Lani, not so platonic. Lani will continue slowly, every now and again, bleeding the ship out a little bit. Just like more and more of this viscous fluid. Just a little bit. It's not really going to hurt her. It'll be fine. And she spends kind of more and more time as she builds up the mass of her physical form in the suit, more so than the bucket. And tries to develop kind of a bit more autonomy than having to rely on these little wheels on the bottom of this bucket.
Does she continue trying to kill Styx?
Yes.
Not as aggressively. No.
Accidentally. Oh, whoops. What do you mean? What do you mean you were in the airlock when I pushed the
bearings around it?
Is it more like playful now?
It's more like just sitting back and enjoying watching Styx try and destroy themselves from time to time.
Yeah.
Love it.
Styx,
Still a somewhat antagonistic relationship.
Styx actually gets his own back. So I had two things that I would do. First of all, Styx would make the whole ship, like the main modification he would make is so the garden, the arboretum starts to grow everywhere. He encourages the growth of it throughout the vessel. It's like walking into a small jungle. But a very pleasant temperature controlled one. And it is exceptionally handy capable. So there is the facility for Nudge to get around just as easily as everybody else. He acknowledges that he and Oka are really the only ones with like the ability to really manipulate objects properly. So he basically makes it so that Luzla's Asperian form and Nudge's tiny little form and Lani being in a bucket, like he even builds like little walkways, like an aqueduct system that Lani can utilize to get around the ship.
Sweet.
Oh my gosh.
That is so cool.
But
This is
he
like
also
ancient Roman times, baby.
but he also modifies the ship's internal fluid slightly to be highly acidic. To stop Lani doing that to it. He says you need to be careful. It's growing a self-defense mechanism to you doing that, Lani. I don't want you getting hurt.
Yeah, okay. That's fair.
I'm sure we can procure you some electrolytes, though.
Oh my goodness. Well, what a wild life ahead as a spacefaring crew the Brittany has for itself. I think that brings to a close our game of Teens in Space. You can find them at Hunters Entertainment by Jonathan Gilmore and Doug Lewandowski. It's a great game. I highly recommend people play it, or any of the Kids On system, Kids On Bikes and Kids On Brooms. Both very fun. A special place in my heart for Teens in Space. And that's the conclusion of Space Cadets. Do we go around and give a little send-off, tell people where you are, what you're doing, where they can find you? Let's go, I think, let's start it from the bottom right.
Do we do favorite moments? Are we doing, is that
Oh
something
yeah,
you're
do
doing?
we
How much
Do we have time for that? Or like,
do we have time? I will ask. Yeah,
Because I freaking love favorite moments.
absolutely. And I do love Rip Artist in chat is saying they wish there was fan art of the Brittany, because I would love to see that as well.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
It would look so beautiful. Well, while we're waiting for confirmation there, I just want to say a big thank you to GaryCon for having us. It's really, really awe-inspiring and a great opportunity for all of us as TTRPG players, but also as a worldwide community. I really love how much good cheer GaryCon always brings, particularly in this space. And it's been so wonderful playing with you all some for the first time. I think we do have to close it now, unfortunately. Do we do a quick little shout out for all of our players? We've all good. Yeah, that's okay. Make sure that you follow all of these amazing players because they are truly incredible. And thank you so much, Heath, for running the back end and for doing our little virtual announcements. Very fun. And we will give it over to Germany to have more GaryCon fun.
Have fun, Germany. Thank you,
Yeah.
Ellen.
Bloody
legend.
Dankeschön.
Legend.
Yeah, signing out, Space.